possible by a gift from Harold and Marion Anderson, recognizing the importance of high school and college athletics in Nebraska.
Once again, it's state tournament time in Nebraska. And today, NET Sports brings you the state's top high school swimmers and divers. A lot of hard work and dedication has brought these athletes to today's championship finals in Lincoln. And this afternoon, we'll see who goes home with the gold. The 2012 NSAA State Swimming and Diving Championships are next on NET.
A season-long journey follows a path to greatness, a destination, a dream, a time to compete for a place in Nebraska sports history. Great moments are earned here. Play like a champion. Welcome to the NSAA State Swimming and Diving Championships on NET.
NET Sports, Nebraska's home for sports, is live from the Bob Devaney Sports Center pool in Lincoln, Nebraska for the 2012 NSAA State Swimming and Diving Championships. And hello again, everybody. I'm Larry Putney, along with former all-conference performer and Husker Matt Rye. You know, we've been broadcasting these state championships for you here on NET for more than a decade, and today we may have one of the best ever finishes on the girls' side of the team race. It should be an exciting day. And taking a look at individuals, we had state meet records fall yesterday. I can only imagine what might happen today.
Yeah, Larry, on the girls' side, we're going to watch Erin Olchen, our top seed in the 200 IM and the 100 backstroke. Real important that she maintain that top position for the points. On the boys' side, we had 3 meet records set. Will Rayner set a meet record in both the 200 IM and the 100 backstroke, and Ryan Mix set a meet record in the 100 freestyle, and it's our top seed in that 50 freestyle. Should be a great day.
A lot of individual action coming your way. That'll be exciting, but also the team race should be tight as well. For more on that, Ray Hupper.
Well, Larry, you're absolutely right. The team race could be the closest on the women's side for years. Of course, Tracy Stolfer's coming back for trying to win number 5 at Millard West, but Westside scored more qualifiers yesterday than Millard West. On the boys' side, Creighton Prep with Tim Beck, they're going for 6 in a row. Last year, they scored 411 points, which was the most ever. And I'll tell you what, it's going to be another dominant race you'll see from Creighton Prep.
All right, thanks, Ray. We look forward to hearing from you throughout the afternoon with our athletes on the pool deck. When we come back, we kick it off, the 2012 NSAA State Swimming and Diving Championships.
Get involved in high school activities. For championship ticket information, visit the Nebraska School Activities Association's website.
Animal agriculture is vital to Nebraska. Livestock production not only contributes to our food supply, but also helps our rural communities. Livestock provides revenue for schools, creates jobs, supports Main Street, and enhances the future for farm families. The Nebraska Soybean Board's Animal Agriculture Initiative works to encourage growth of responsible livestock enterprises to benefit agriculture and Nebraska.
Over the years, the Nebraska Chiropractic Physicians Association has supported many Nebraska athletes by helping them excel physically. But the mental game is just as important. That's why we're pleased to sponsor the NSAA Academic All-State Award Program, recognizing students and athletes who shine in the classroom and as leaders. We're proud to team up with these exceptional individuals. Together we can continue to make Nebraska a great place to live, learn, and play.
Today, I'm in Vermont dairy country to discover how our energy can come from the most unlikely of sources. Find out on the new PBS series, America Review.
coming in April to NET1.
Well, if you'd like a DVD copy of the NSAA State Swimming and Diving Championships, it's very easy. You can just call 1-800-868-1868. That will allow you to relive this year's exciting championship for years to come. NET is Nebraska's home for sports. Ready to go here? In the 2012 NSAA Swimming and Diving Championships, this is the swimming portion of the competition. And the consolation final in the girls' 200-yard medley relay features Pius 10th in lane 3, Grand Island in 4, the combined program of Scott Mount Michael in 5, Southeast in 6, Southwest in 7, and Omaha Duchesne is in lane 8.
Larry, the relays are so important for the team points that it'll be a good race with Southwest, Southeast going head-to-head.
Those two schools at the bottom of your screen in lanes 6 and 7. Southeast in 6, Southwest in lane 7. But out to the early lead in lane 6 are the Knights from Lincoln Southeast, Meredith Weckesser, the junior.
The medley relay, you're going to see a lot of place changes right now. Southeast getting a nice lead. That's very helpful to that breaststroker about to enter the water. They get a nice lead. They've got clean, open water. It makes it more difficult for the other teams to come from behind.
Now we know for some of you who like watching just high school athletics throughout the year, maybe your first exposure to high school swimming this season. So just a reminder that in the medley relays, they go back, breast, fly, and free in that order. So the breaststrokers in the pool now.
Great opportunity to give you a quick overview of each of those 4 strokes. Our breaststrokers are in the water. You see in the race tighten up quite a bit. Southwest making a move, closing in on Southeast.
And also Grand Island in lane 4 touched third, but touching first after the breaststroke was Southeast in 6.
Our top seed Scott in lane 5. They're trying to make a move on this butterfly leg. Remember, Larry, that top place, the winner of the consolation final, scores 2 points more than that second place finisher.
And out in front now is Scott Mount Michael, Lauren Pavel, the junior.
And actually, Larry, I correct myself, 4 points on the relay is the top finish of the consolation. 2 in the individual events.
Down and back one time. We'll finish it here in this first event of the year of the state championships, the free. And out in front it is Scott Mount Michael in lane 5.
And Southeast making a nice move for second. Scott was expected to win this console, and they do at a great time.
Scott finishing in first, Southeast in second, and at the top, Pius finishing in third in the consolation final.
Great finish for a young Pius team. They've only had a program less than 5 years. These seniors were a part of that initial program at the Pius High School, and nice to see them moving up in these consoles.
So now to the finals. As the crowd begins to get into it here at the Devaney Sports Center, Omaha Marion in lane 3, Elkhorn South in 4, Millard North is in 5, Millard West in lane 6, in 7 it's Westside and Columbus in lane 8.
We've got the Millard West parents right next to us here, and you can just feel the excitement from them. They know how important this opening relay is. Tracy Stauffer has stacked this medley relay because he wants to come out smoking. This is an opportunity for him to pick up 6 important points if he's able to move from second to first.
As always, quiet at the start. Millard West is in lane 6.
That's Erin Olchen, our top seed in the 100 backstroke, leading off for Millard West. Very important that she have a good leg on this relay to set her up for that individual event and also give them a lead on this medley.
As you saw, the state record set a decade ago by Millard West, but Olchen out in front early, and Olchen has given her team a lead in lane 6, Millard West on top. Now into the water for Millard West.
That's Madison Besh for Millard West, swimming the breaststroke leg. Real important for her to keep that position, at least be right in the race going into the butterfly. Millard West is strong in the fly and the free.
Millard West has won this event 4 of the last 5 years. Tracy Stauffer, head coach of Millard West, talks about how important it is to get off to a good start and how important day 1 is. And they had a good performance in both. And now touching about even Millard North and Millard West, or West Side in lane 7.
Remember, West Side is really loaded going into these finals. If West Side was able to commit an upset here and beat Millard West, that's really gonna bode well for them in the upcoming individual events. And there they go. They might have a lead going into that freestyle leg.
It will be tight as the Butterflyers touch. 1-2. Millard North, West Side, and then Millard West. Look for that battle in lanes 6 and 7.
That's
Millard West.
Catherine McGinn for Millard West, trying to move up in lane 6.
She's got a slight lead. McGinn in lane 6. McGinn still with the
West
lead.
Side in 7.
The bottom West Side touches second. Millard West.
Larry,
Millard North.
That is a big statement. Millard North came out as expected, won that event, but the big story was second. West Side coming out and beating Millard West on this medley relay. That is not how Millard West expected to start this meet. Let's see if they can rebound in some of those individual events.
Millard North qualifying first. Millard North wins the event.
West Side is ready to swim today.
That Millard North team of Renshaw, Basler, Luddy, and Laura Nye, the sophomore. Frederick, Nissen, Fisher, and Olson. Also part of that 8-person relay team for the champs, Millard North. Out of the boys 200 medley consolation. In lane 3, Norfolk. Burke in lane 4. Southwest is in 5. Papillion La Vista lane 6. Ralston Omaha Gross in 7. And West Side in lane 8.
Boy, I can't get over that opening relay. That was a big surprise. Great race. West Side is really coming out hard in that first event.
So now the boys' side, boys 200-yard medley relay. In lane 5, the top qualifier in the consolations, Lincoln Southwest.
You know, a little bit of a change here on the boys' side. West Side has been dominant years ago, but on the boys' side, you see that West Side A team in the consolation finals, and this year it's the girls' turn to be strong for the West Side team. Let's see if those boys don't get fired up after watching their girls take a good second place finish in the championship.
Out early in lane 6, Papillion La Vista.
So important for that breaststroker to have a nice finish so that that butterflyer is able to get a good relay exchange. Larry, they can be fully extended over the water as that swimmer touches the wall, as long as one part of their body is still touching the blocks at the time that the swimmer in the water touches that wall.
Nice move at the top of your screen in lane 4 by Omaha Burke. And Omaha Burke will touch with the lead after the fly. Now the final 50, the freestylers are in.
Well, it'll be interesting to see if that Burke swimmer, he's stroking awfully hard. Very high tempo on his freestyle, trying to hang on to that top position, but it looks like La Vista's making a move.
Papillion La Vista in lane 6. Top of your screen is Burke, and Omaha Burke will touch first. Burke followed by Papillion La Vista and Lincoln Southwest in the 200 medley relay.
Remember, coming into these championships, they can be in that outside lane, and it's a great opportunity for them to move up and score extra points for those teams. That was a nice win for Omaha Burke.
So our first champs of the day, the Millard North girls, winning the 200-yard medley relay, and with the champs, Ray Huppert is poolside. Ray.
All right, thank you, guys. With me is the Millard North, as you said, Natalie Renshaw, Amber Baszler, Mary Kate Lundy, and Laura Nye. I'll tell you what, ladies, what a great race. To win this event and beat Westside and your neighbors, Millard West, has to just be huge for you.
Yeah, it was a really hard competition that you're staying with us all year long, and so it's a really tight race.
Now, let me know, Amber, have you guys been practicing this relay all year long?
Yeah, we've been working together this whole year, and all season it's just been, I don't know, it's just been crazy, but yeah.
And tell me how important it is on the starts, since you've been working.
It's so close, and like we're just like trying to nail all of our starts, but we've had like problems false starting, so we're like just trying to get them right on.
And what's it like having the lead and you're the last person?
You just gotta make sure you get a good finish in, and you just gotta finish out the race with a good.
Well, congratulations to our winners, Millard North on the 200 medley relay.
Yeah, excited to see the championship faces and the relief as they take home the gold.
And the crosstown rivals, Millard North, you know, that had to be extra special. Millard West receiving all the attention because of their opportunity on the team race to win their 5th team title. But Millard North, every time this year, they've risen to the occasion, they've swam well. Every invitational, this relay has come out and performed.
So congratulations once again to Millard North, the team of Natalie Renshaw, Amber Baszler, Mary Luddy, and Laura Nye, the sophomore. It's a bright future for this relay team as well. The only senior is Natalie Renshaw in the group. And the other 4 swimmers that are part of that team also all underclassmen. So Millard North takes the 32 points for first place in the team standings.
Well, and it's going to be interesting to watch the performance now of Westside and Millard West. This gives a huge momentum boost to that Omaha Westside team. Let's see how that transitions into the individual events, and let's see if Millard West can't come back.
So Millard North wins it. The surprise that Matt was talking about is Westside knocking off Millard West for second, and Westside and West will be in that battle for a state championship today on the team side. So a key early victory by Westside, Elkhorn South, Marion, and Columbus. Now to our boys. The championship final in the boys 200-yard medley relay. In lane 3, Millard West. Creighton Prep in lane 4, Millard South in 5. Elkhorn South is in 6, Lincoln East in 7, and Southeast in lane 8.
Well, and this is one of those that the prelim swims. Millard South is our top seed, but definitely the team to watch is going to be Creighton Prep. Creighton Prep will be in lane 4. Their backstroker, Will Rayner, meet record holder in the 100 backstroke. Let's see how he comes out in this first leg.
So Will Rayner in lane 4 for Creighton Prep. There's your state record set by Prep last year. A pretty lofty number at 132.37.
Looked like Will's start wasn't quite as good as usual. He was a little bit off there. Your lead swimmer is that Millard South backstroker, Bob Glover.
Bob Glover, an accomplished swimmer here at state as well. Millard South in the lead, finished second last year. And all 8 swimmers for Millard South return off that team.
That's Clarence Landon for Prep in lane 4. Millard South, Neil Gurmis. Neil is second place seed in that breaststroke event, and they're hanging on here.
Now in lane 5, Millard South still in the lead.
Impressive swim by Millard South. Ryan Hogan, our butterflyer. Great lead for Millard South.
Creighton Prep has won or tied for first in this event 5 consecutive years. Only one other time has our team won it 6 straight years. This would be the longest streak dating back to 1932. But Millard South right now with the lead. They could pull it off here.
That's Bob's brother, Jim Glover, the sophomore, anchoring that relay. Prep is making a nice move, but it won't be anywhere near enough. Millard South running away.
Millard South touches first, and Millard South, state champs in the boys 200 IM.
That was an impressive relay. Great exchanges on all four swimmers. They came out with confidence right from the backstroke. Their backstroker just beat out Will Rayner, who's the top seed in that 100 back.
There's a happy bunch from Millard South. So congratulations to Millard South. After a runner-up finish last year, they win it in 2012. And so our two defending team champions, Millard West and Creighton Prep, who ran away with the titles last year, finished second in the opening events this year.
Any given day.
That's right. 200 girls, freestyle, a consolation. Harley Illingsworth, the freshman from Papillion La Vista. Kaylin Dorheim is in 4. Megan Sinney in 5. Hadley Overhew in lane 6. Mara Golden is in 7. And Carly Nelson in lane 8 from Lincoln East. 5 seniors and a freshman in this consolation final. The freshman Harley Illingworth at the top of your screen from Papillion La Vista.
A lot of strategy going into this event. There are a lot of swimmers that like to take command right from the start and get the lead in that first 100, get in a good rhythm and bring it back in the second 100. And there's a lot of swimmers. I think the key to this race is that third 50. If you can have a strong third 50, you're going to win the race, and it sets you up for that final leg.
While not an all-out sprint, it's certainly a controlled, very quick pace here in this 200 free.
Very interesting. Right at the start, our lead swimmers are coming from the outside lanes, moving to the inside.
Top of the screen, Harley Illingworth, the freshman from Papillion La Vista. You see her up top.
Nice advantage for Harley being on the outside going into the finish. She's got a nice view of the field to get a feel for where she's at in the race. She is our lead swimmer at the halfway point.
And Harley just the freshman.
Carly Nelson on the other side. Carly is a real strong distance swimmer. Let's see how she can go in this third 50 if she can't make a move to take the lead.
Such a smooth, effortless stroke too for Carly.
This will set her up nicely for her 500 coming up later in the meet.
There's a look at Carly Nelson with the lead down in lane 8 now.
Well, look at lane 5. Megan's making a move to try to get into this race and move into position to win. That third 50, like I said, is so important.
So here's your final 50 down and back. And it's a race between Senny in 5 and Nelson in 8.
Megan's got the edge. She really had great momentum coming out of that third 50. You see her legs coming into the race nicely, and she's going to come in for the finish.
And now pulling away in lane 5, Megan Senny, the senior from Lincoln Southwest, and she will touch first and take the consolation final. Lincoln East, Carly Nelson in lane 8, finishing second, followed by Hadley Overhew of Columbus, finishing third, followed by Mara Golden of Westside.
Nice move up for Carly Nelson of Lincoln East to pick up some extra points for her team, moving from 12th up to second in that consolation final.
Well, we introduced just moments ago to the girls champs. Now time for the guys champions in the 200 medley relay, the guys from Millard South.
A very happy group from Millard South. Swimming backstroke, Bob Glover, Neil Gurma, swimming breast, Ryan Hogan, the only senior on the team. He swam butterfly, and Jim Glover anchored it in with the freestyle. Guys, what a great swim. Do you realize that this is, what, 5 years in a row, Creighton Prep has dominated this race, and you guys just upset the champs. How does that feel?
It feels great to swim fast and help out the team and everything. It feels great.
Now, tell me about the backstroke leg, because you went up against Will Rayner, and you're going to go up against him in the backstroke. How important is it to show him that you were able to win the 50?
Well, I just wanted to get my team off to a good start, and as far as the individual race later, that's later.
Now, Neil, tell me about having the lead and you taking off. It's a lot better than having bumpy water, isn't it?
Yeah, I was definitely glad to have a lead, and I just wanted to swim really fast and try and get a bigger lead.
Ryan, you being the senior in this group, you've kept them together. How does it feel going out a champion?
Feels great to go out a champion, finally get one. Real good.
And, of course, this is Jim, brother of Bob. Jim, what a great swim to anchor 21.8. How's that? Your best time?
No, it's not, but I just wanted to go as fast as I could and try not to lose the lead.
And talk to me a little about the starts, because some of you do a wind-up start, some of you do a step start. How important is that start?
Real important. Good to get, fast transition and just fastest time you can possibly go.
Well, guys, there's a medal waiting for you at the stand. Go on up. Congratulations to our winners, Millard South.
All right, thanks very much, Ray. That Millard South team of Bob Glover, Neil Gurmis, Ryan Hogan, and Jim Glover. And as Ray said, a young team. Only senior is Ryan Hogan, and the brothers Bob and Jim Glover will return next year.
What a great feeling for that Millard South team. You know, you expect to see Creighton Prep on that top of the podium there, but it's nice to see a newcomer come in there. They swam well. I'm thinking that that's going to give those boys some confidence in their individual races. In particular, Neil Gurmis in the 100 breaststroke. He's going to have a great race against Isaac Springer of Millard West later in the meet. That should set that up real well.
So there's your state champs, Millard South, with a time of 1:32.89. First boys champs of the day. Final results, Prep finishing in second, Elkhorn South in third, Millard West followed by Lincoln East and Southeast. Well, now on to our third event final of the day, the girls 200-yard free final, championship final. Shea Marcinski is in lane 3, Trinity Counter in 4. Molly Kroger, the senior from West Side, leading qualifier in lane 5. Brianna McCullough, just a freshman, in lane 7. Taylor Cordy in 8, and in lane 7, Alexa Gross in lane 8.
You know, Ray Huppert made the observation before the meet that Omaha Marion has been first or second for the last 10+ years. They're probably not going to achieve that without some help and getting some of these swimmers like in this race to move up a little bit. Alexa Gross, it'd be nice to see her make a move and pick up team points.
Well, last year, Alexa Gross won the consolation in this race, and she is now in the final. State record set back in 2004 by the former Northwestern swimmer, Jen Kocius.
Well, realistically, Millard West and Omaha West Side are the top 2 teams for the girls, no question. Molly Kroger setting back just a little bit in lane 5.
Brianna McCullough in lane 6 from Papillion La Vista with a slight lead over Kroger. Kroger last year finishing 3rd in this event.
Look at the tempo of these two girls. I really like how Molly's setting this up. She's very controlled, a lot of power under the water, a little faster tempo for Brianna. Let's see if she can keep that up. Again, this third 50 is all important.
And at the touch, it's Trinity Counter from Scotts Bluff in the lead in lane 4. So the senior Counter making a move, but here comes McCullough again.
Well, and Molly Kroger's right there. She's edging in at the turn. Brianna brought her legs in real strong on that last 25. Let's see if she can keep those legs for an entire 50 to come.
So McCullough and Kroger, Papillion La Vista and West Side in lane 6 and 5. Right now in lane 6, it's McCullough. But here comes Kroger.
Molly brought her legs in coming off of that last wall and brought them in for the last 50. I think Brianna maybe put her move on a little too soon, and look at Molly at the finish.
Molly beginning to pull away, the senior from Westside, finishing in third of the event last year, and she will touch with the gold medal in 2012, followed by McCullough in lane 6, and Trinity Counter of Scottsbluff finishing in third.
That was a big race for Westside. They maintained that top position in lane 5, Molly, and they also had a good performance out of Taylor Cordy out in lane 7.
Fourth was Gross, fifth was Taylor Cordy, and Marcinski in lane 6, or lane 3 finished 6th.
Millard West maintained their positions. Taylor Cordy and Shay Marchiski in lane 3. Real important for Millard West to at least maintain in this event.
So Kroger, your champion from Westside in the girls 200-yard free. So now we jump to the boys 200-yard free. This is the consolation. In lane 3, Austin Hall, a senior from Norfolk. Cody Andrews in 4. Michael Bullock in lane 5. Kevin Boltz in 6. Marquise Jones is in lane 7. And Matt Sunderman from Millard North, the senior in lane 8.
You know, very interesting. Creighton Prep, nobody in the finals. That's very unusual. They've decided to load their other events, the shorter races. They don't have anybody in the consolation or in the championship final in this 200 free.
Boys 200-yard free consolation final. Best qualifying time, Michael Mullock in lane 5, the freshman from Elkhorn South.
Yep, and he's got 3 seniors in this consolation final. Let's see how the freshman does in hanging on in this first appearance at the Nebraska State meet. Looks great at the 50.
Well out in front. Michael in lane 5 with the lead.
Out just a little bit faster than he was yesterday by about 1/10 of a second. Michael looks real strong. I like his tempo, a lot of power under the water. His legs are pretty steady right now, not kicking too strong yet.
Austin Hall, Cody Andrews right there in lanes 3 and 4 in second and third. Andrews second, Hall in third.
Doesn't look like anybody's trying to make a move on Michael. He still has good command going in this third 50. Look at the kick coming out of lane 6. That's Kevin Bolt for Millard West. He's hugging that lane line, trying to get a draft off of Michael. He's made a good move on that last 25. Over in lane 4, Cody Andrews for Westside put a nice move there too. Let's see if the freshman can hang on the last 25.
So here they're coming home. It's tightening up in 4, 5, and 6. Mullock still with a slight lead, but here in lane 4 comes Cody Andrews, and Cody Andrews touches first, followed by Mullock, and Kevin Bolt in lane 6 from Millard West is third.
Cody put together a nice race. He built it in that last 50, and in particular, the last 12.5 yards, he's took over the lead and had a great finish. The senior.
Congratulations to Cody Andrews from Westside. And now the champ for the girls 200-yard free. After finishing third last year, she wins it this year, Molly Kroger. Let's go down to Ray.
Well, I'll tell you what, she had a big smile, and here it comes our champion, Molly Kroger from Westside. What a great swim. As a senior, your first ever state title. How does it feel?
It feels really good. I'm really proud of myself, and I just know that I did my best that I could, so.
Well, and of course, swimming is an individual event, but really, at the high school level and at the college level, it's all about team, isn't it?
Yeah, our medley relay started off really well, and I mean, it pumped us all up to have good races, and our people in the consoles did really well too, so.
Now, Molly, the 200 freestyle, it's not a sprint. Well, yeah, it is, they say, but back when I swam, it wasn't. It's not a distance event either. No. You have to have strategy. You've swum against Brianna, who finished second from Papillion many times. Do you swim against her, or do you swim your own race?
You know, I try to swim my own race as good as I can, but of course, racing is a part of any sport or any sport like swimming. So I just tried to race her, and so wanted to know what would happen. So
yesterday you negative split, and what that meant was your second 100 was faster than your first 100. Today you went out in 56, brought it back in 57.8. Did you feel you had to go out faster?
You know, I don't know. I just wanted to stick with them and then try to bring it home. So yeah.
Well, you know, what a great finish. Congratulations on being state champion in the 200 free. Congratulations, Molly.
So Molly Kroger, your state champ, and I thought interesting, Matt, that she referenced the medley relay team and their great start and performance they got and how that really got her going and propelled her to that win.
Yeah, she also talked about her West Side teammates that were in that consolation finals and scored some points for them. You know, West Side's got 17 swims, consolation and championship finals. Millard West only has 13. Only one of those in the consolation finals. So this meet could be won from the bottom, that consolation heat. And at this point, West Side has to feel pretty good about their performance so far.
So congratulations to Molly Kroger, the champ. Brianna McCullough from Papillion Vista finished second. Trinity Counter of Scotts Bluff was third. Alexa Gross, Taylor Cordy, and Shay Arshitsky finishing in sixth. Now time for our boys final of the 200-yard free. Championship final, Alexander Cusack in lane 3. John Oberman is in 4. Ryan Hogan, the senior from Millard South, in lane 5. Jack Turman won the consolation last year. He's from Papillion La Vista and a junior in lane 6. Neil Gurmas, Millard South. We saw him earlier. And Ian Cadu, the senior from Lincoln East, in lane 8.
Well, and a side story here, meet record, we talk about it every year.
Yeah.
Nobody vying for it this year, but Chuck Sharp, Omaha West Side, 1977.
35-year-old record.
I tell you, we've had a lot of guys come close, but nobody break it. That's not the oldest record, though.
Right.
Our diving, men's diving. 1 year. Yeah, 1 year older.
1 year, 76. Yeah, last year we thought Caleb Sherman was going to go get this record of Chuck Sharp, and he had a great swim but did not break the record. That's really an amazing feat. 1977, and the record has held up 35 years.
Well, we might not have a meet record, but I think we're going to have a great race. You've got 4 guys right now that are all going head-to-head. Really, anybody in this race has an opportunity.
Ryan Hogan qualified with the best time, 1:45.09. Hogan from Millard South, a senior.
Jack Thurman in lane 6. He's sleeping a little bit. If he wants to have a shot at this race, he's got to put it on here pretty quickly. Hey, and look at Neil Gurmas, Millard South. Maybe that medley relay got him fired up. He was our leader at the 150.
And lane 7, Gurmas.
The Millard South boys are coming out in this race. They could 1-2 right now.
And that would be Hogan and Gurmas. But Gurmas really beginning to pull away down in lane 7. The last 50, and Gurmas opens up that lead.
Gurmas and Hogan trying for a 1-2 out there in lane 3. That's Alex Cusack. He's trying to edge into that second place position. Looking good with 25 to go.
Hogan trying to hold on to second, but Gurmas well out in front.
Alex Cusack at the finish.
Gurmas will touch him first, followed by Cusack at the top from Lincoln East. Jack Turman from Papillion La Vista third, followed by Ryan Hogan in 4th.
Wow. The championship final, and they just totally changed the seeds coming into this race.
Really did.
A lot of big points. Remember, Lincoln East, they're going hard today trying to get that second place position. Those are big points from Alex Cusack.
NET Sports coverage of the 2012 NSAA State Swimming and Diving Championships are brought to you in part by the Nebraska Soybean Board, encouraging the use of renewable biodiesel fuels for a healthier environment. For information, nebraskasoybeans.org. By the Nebraska Public Power District, applauding the dedication, teamwork, and sportsmanship of Nebraska high school athletes. And by Time Warner Cable, inspiring young people to build the skills they need in science, technology, engineering, and math to become the problem solvers of tomorrow. Well, our fifth event of the day, the girls' 200-yard IM individual medley. Consolation final, Brianne Lawrence in lane 3 from Duchenne, Catherine Dittmer from Ralston Gross in lane 4, Catherine Lincoln in lane 5, Dana Postuma in lane 6, Krista Van Wee in 7, and Christine Cullinan in lane 8.
Krista Van Wee in lane 7, she's committed to come to Nebraska, so this won't be her last swim here at Devaney. We'll see her as a freshman at University of Nebraska next year.
Quiet, please. So we'll have a quiet at the start. Consolation final, girls 200-yard individual medley.
Larry, these swimmers will swim all 4 strokes: butterfly, backstroke, breaststroke, and freestyle. The lead change will be great depending on that swimmer's strength. So a swimmer that may be in the lead after the fly, it could totally change after the back and breast. In particular, keep an eye on Catherine Ditter. She's our top seed in the 100 breaststroke. By the way, Catherine is also committed to the University of Nebraska, so Catherine and Krista will both be back here at Devaney next year.
Dana Postuma in lane 6, the freshman from Omaha Burke with the early lead. But a race in which we can see a lot of lead changes based on the strength of the stroke.
Exactly. It's a nice move by Catherine over in lane 4. Her best stroke is coming up in the breaststroke, so if she can edge into a second place position, I think we'll see good things coming up on this next leg.
Touching first at the bottom, Christina Cullinan from Lincoln Northeast.
Boy, dead even at this first 25 of the breaststroke. It's anybody's race right now. Slight edge going to Catherine Ditter in lane 4.
Also now in lane 5, Catherine Lincoln.
Great underwater works by Catherine. She picked up about a half a body length just on the underwater.
Ditter and Lincoln right there touching 1-2 into the free. For the final 50, Ditter in 4, Lincoln in lane 5.
Well, the edge has got to go to Lincoln on the freestyle leg, and there she is, our leader going into the turn. Coming up in lane 6, that's Dana Postuma for Burke.
But Catherine Lincoln opening it up. And Catherine Lincoln will touch just ahead of Postuma, who made a nice move to get into second. In third, out in lane 3 was that Brianna Lawrence? It was Brianna Lawrence in lane 3, finishing third. Christine Cullinan was 4th, and Ditter 5th, followed by Van Wee. With another champ, Neil Gurmas. Here's Ray poolside.
Well, not only another champ, a two-time champ. 30 minutes ago, you and I were sitting and talking, Neil. You were the breaststroke leg on the medley relay. 30 minutes later, you turn around and show the field that you can win the 200 free. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Tell me a little about the swim, Neil. You were not out in the lead at the 100, but you came on so strong on the 3rd and 4th 50. Is that your strategy?
Yeah, this time I tried to take out my first 75 a little slower and try and kind of stay with everyone and then just sprint the last 100.
When you swim against a field and you're in lane 8, can you see your competition? Do you look for them?
Sometimes when I'm breathing, I try and look for them, but for the most part, I just try and focus on my own race. But you do kind of know where they're at most of the time.
And talk to me a little about the recovery time in 30 minutes to get ready for a 200. You just got done with a great swim in the 50.
I was just pumped up after the medley, so I had a lot of energy, and I just wanted to take it out fast in the 200.
Well, again, what great team points for Millard South. Our champion, Neil Gurmis. And Neil, your brother now is working for NETV. Are you doing this for him?
Yeah, sure.
Well, congratulations. Our champion in the 200 freestyle, Neil Gurmis.
So congratulations to Neil, a state champ in the boys 200-yard free.
At this point in the meet, Larry, Millard South is our team leader with 59 points. Lincoln East is second with 42. Creighton Prep, they're probably as low as 4th place right now, so they better start making a move quickly to get that men's title.
In fact, Prep is in 5th place through the 4th event with 26 points, so they trail Millard South, Lincoln East, Elkhorn South, and Millard West. But there's Neil Gurmis, the state champ, the junior from Millard South, winning the boys 200-yard free. And just a junior. So the results, Cusack finishing in 2nd, followed by Turman, Hogan, Overman, and Ian Cadu. So now on to the girls' 200-yard individual medley championship final. Lauren Pavel, the only returner in the finals this year in lane 4. Alexis Altmaier. Erin Olchen, the one to beat in lane 5. Mary Luddy is in 6. Sophia Nelson in lane 7 from Southwest. And from Omaha West Side in lane 8, Elena Blair, the senior.
This is going to be a great race, and it's going to be an important race. The 4 girls in the middle, any one of them can win. There's a lot of pressure on Erin Olchen right now because of their performance on that medley relay and thus far in the meet. Erin has to maintain her position or maybe get 2nd. If she's anything lower than 2nd, that team title is up in the air.
There you see Erin Olchen, lane 5.
Tracy Stauffer made the decision, the conscious decision, to put Erin in this race to go for the win. She probably could have easily won the 100 fly, but it was a coach's decision that they need those team points. Erin's a junior, she's a racer, and look at her coming out on that fly as our leader.
Olchen with the lead in lane 5. Tightly to her left and right are Altmaier and Luddy.
Erin's got a great backstroke. She's our top seed in the backstroke, so expect her to extend that lead on the backstroke. She's got to take control and let these other girls know that she's here to win.
Altmaier in lane 4, just a freshman from Lincoln East, in 2nd.
What a great swim in the prelims by Alexis. She's our top seed in the 500 free and doing a great job right now in the 200 IM.
So now Olchen with the lead as they go into the breaststroke.
This is where things will start to shape up. This is probably the weakest stroke for Erin, but she's doing a great job. She had such a good lead coming out of that backstroke that she's just running away.
Big lead by Erin Olchen. Pulling away now from Altmaier, who is to her left, just above her on the screen in lane 4. Good look there at Olchen.
Erin owns this race, and she knows it. Going into the freestyle, there's nobody that's going to be able to catch her there. Alexis is a good distance freestyler, but I just think that that's too much for her to make up. But expect Alexis to hang on to that 2nd place finish as a freshman.
Not in contention. Everyone else being run away. Olchen, look out.
Making a move.
Here comes Altmaier. Altmaier, the freshman in lane 4, pushing Olchen. And Altmaier, the freshman, takes it from Olchen. What a finish.
That was an awesome leg for Alexis Altmaier, the freshman. She came on that last 25 with the afterburners and just made it happen at the finish. I don't think Erin was aggressive enough on that freestyle. It looked like she was just swimming through the freestyle and thought she had the win in the bag. Look at this finish. The tempo for Alexis, the kick right down to the last extension was perfect.
What a finish by Alexis Altmaier.
Boy, is that
25 left.
Up.
We thought it was done.
Our top seed in the 500, we have a swimmer as a freshman setting herself up for that tough, crisp finish of 8 championship finals over 4 years.
So now to the consolation final of the boys 200 IM. Quentin Bishop from Westside is in lane 3. Dustin Smith in 4. Patrick Luddy is in 5. Zach Ogrek is in 6. Vladislav, help me out here, Mazashevsky. I have my pronouncer. It just took me a second to read it. And Riley Herkenbach is in lane 8.
Well, and I tell you, Vlad, there's a great story there. Vlad moved to Lincoln about 3 or 4 years ago. He's just a great kid, hard worker, swims locally for the former Nebraska coach Cal Bentz and the club team, and has done a nice job for Lincoln Southwest. Vlad's just a freshman. He loves to race. I'd expect him to come out and see if he can't win this consolation final. So you'll have to say his name again. You better practice it a few times.
So the boys 200-yard IM. Luddy in lane 5 with the early lead, but right with him is Dustin Smith.
What a beautiful smooth stroke for Patrick Luddy, our current leader. He's just making that fly leg look so easy. Dustin Smith out in lane 4 making a nice move on this backstroke leg. You look at Dustin's upper body, he's really powering through the water in that backstroke leg, relying a lot on those strong shoulders to get him through the race there. Big glide at the wall, though.
Quentin Bishop just touching ahead of Patrick Luddy. Dustin Smith in 3rd.
That glide of Patrick's on the backstroke going into the wall really hurt him. I think Patrick made a nice move on that exchange going into the breaststroke. But again, coming right back. Dustin over in lane 4, muscling his way through the breaststroke. It's going to be down to the freestyle.
So now into the final 50, the 3. Luddy and Smith right there. Quentin Bishop at the top of the screen following back.
That's Vlad out in lane 7 making a move, trying to get a 3rd place finish in this race.
Brozivsky in lane 7. Luddy in 5. Smith is in 4. And Luddy will touch first, followed by Smith. Vlad is in 3rd, followed by Bishop, Ogrek, and Herkenbach.
Great race. Patrick Luddy had a real strong freestyle and just took control over on that freestyle leg to beat Dustin. I think Vlad out in lane 7 for Lincoln Southwest. He might have just waited a little bit too long to make his move. He's got a great freestyle. We'll see him later in the 500.
Well, with a first-time champ down poolside, here's Ray.
Well, a very exciting champ at that. Alex Altmaier from Lincoln East, congratulations. What a comeback on that free leg to win the event. Now tell me a little about the race. The individual medley for a coach, I think, is one of the toughest events to coach because there's a lot of transition from butterfly to back
to
breast, breast to free. What's the most difficult transition that you have to make?
Probably back to breast, because I'm not a very strong breaststroker.
You know, when you're behind like that, and everybody has strength, you obviously a great freestyler, but when you see your competition way out in front, what does that do to you mentally?
It doesn't really boost your confidence. I didn't know if I was going to beat her. I just saw her out in front of me and thought, why not go for it?
Well, and being a distance swimmer, you know you've got that speed coming home, don't you?
Yeah.
So now what are you going to do between here and the 500? Do you swim a little, warm down?
Yeah, I'll probably be in the pool most of the time between now and the 500.
Well, what a great swim by our champion from Lincoln East, Alex Altmeyer, 209.1. Young lady, as a freshman, they got a medal up at that stand for you. Congratulations.
Thank you very much.
Well, congratulations to the first-time champ freshman, Alexis Altmeyer.
You know, she's really a nice girl, freshman. A lot of pressure on her to come out strong and to win this event and to beat a veteran like Erin Olchen. That was a big, big race. That second place finish, Millard West is still in the hunt, but that was damaging. Millard West is just a step behind. I got to give the edge to Omaha West Side in that girls' race. Greg
and your state champ.
Greg Fleming presenting the award to Alexis. Greg has coached in this state championship for 25 plus years, and I'm sure he's real proud to have a freshman on that top spot.
Altmeyer wins it, followed by Olchen, Sophia Nelson third, Elena Blair is fourth, Luddy fifth, and Lauren Pavel is sixth. So now to the boys 200-yard IM championship final. In lane 3, Simon Day, the junior from Creighton Prep, Clarence Landon, Will Rayner, Garrett Kadati is in lane 6, Michael Stein is in 7, Ryan Tate in lane 8.
Larry, this is real important for Creighton Prep to start making a move and take charge of this meet. And it's going to start with their leader, Will Rayner. Will set a meet record in this event yesterday with 150.41. His medley relay, he's got to be a little bit down about that. So let's see how he comes back. We've got a little bit of a delay right now. I'm not sure what's going on down there, but a little delay before our championship final. I can't remember, Larry, the last time that we had 3 meet records set in the prelims by the guys. I think the timing system had a little bit of technical difficulty, but they got that figured out. Omaha West Side on the girls' side, they have the lead right now with 64 points. Millard West is in second with 56.
Well, beginning next weekend exclusively on NET television, it's the 2012 NSAA Girls and Boys State Basketball Tournaments, live from right here at the Devaney Sports Center. All the action brought to you in beautiful high definition. The girls' finals next Saturday, the boys' finals a week later on March 10th. So be sure to join us right here for the NSAA High School Basketball Tournaments exclusively on NET television, because we're Nebraska's home for sports.
Will Rayner, our top seed and meet record holder, he signed with Michigan. Michigan's got a tremendous men's program. They're competing in the Big Ten Championship as we speak.
And as you mentioned, it was Will Rayner setting that state record you see right there in the prelims yesterday, 150.41.
A lot of history in the Rayner family in swimming, and at that time, I believe West Side, Larry Rayner, his uncle, swam for West Side and went on to swim for the University of Tennessee.
Garrett Kadati pushing him a bit here in the first 50 of the fly.
Let's check out this backstroke leg on Will. His medley was a little slower than expected, but he's coming back strong right now. Look at him taking control of this race.
So opening up the lead is Will Rayner in lane 5.
We're out much slower on that butterfly leg for Will. We're a little bit off of the meet record pace right now, but let's see what he can do on this breaststroke leg. No question Will's going to win this race. He's out in front by a long shot. I think we might be just off of that meet record.
Rayner opening up a 3-length lead in lane 5. Garrett in lane 6 is second. And in lane 4, Clarence Landon from Creighton Prep. Opportunity for Prep to pick up some big points here with 3-4 swimmers in the finals.
You know, it's funny, Creighton Prep didn't have any in the consoles, but boy, were they loaded in this championship final. And their leader right there, Will Rayner, swimming to the finish.
So Rayner pulling away. His time yesterday was 1:50.41. He'll be just off that. He'll touch in 1:50.63. So just 2/10 off the state record he set yesterday. Finishing in second was Landon, followed by Kadati.
Real important, Clarence picked up some nice team points for Prep, getting that second place position and moving up one. Ryan Tate on the outside moved up a place as well for Creighton Prep. That'll change the team points in a hurry.
So Will Rayner was the 2-time defending champ in the event, wins it again. Last time we had a 3-time champion, that was Adam Beckman, who did it from 03 to 05. So Will Rayner, a 3-time champ in the 200-yard IM. Now to the girls' 50 free, the consolation. Bryn Robertson in lane 3, Laura Nye is in 4, Carly Shaphorst is in lane 5. Magzum and Emma Magzuman in lane 6. McKenna Schalberg in lane 7, and Amy Wallmeyer is in 8.
The 50 free is the most fun race to watch, and it's the highest pressure for the swimmer because there's no room for error. Critical points are this start and at the turn. You see one swimmer standing straight up to control the start.
Nye looked like she had a quick start off the blocks, but a tight, bunched group as they go to the first and only turn of this 50 free.
It's so important to keep your momentum going into that wall and coming off of the wall. And that finish is critical as well, to have the arm fully extended. A bit of a glide, but she won. Emma Magzman in 6.
Magzman finishing first, followed by Schalberg of Fremont in 7, and third was Laura Nye from Millard North. Wallmeyer 4th from Grand Island, 5th was Robertson, and in 6th, Shaphorst.
Emma had a tough decision to make at that finish, whether to take another short half stroke or she chose to glide in for that finish, and it worked for her, finishing first in that consolation.
Here are the results of the individual medley for boys. In 11th place. So that was the girls 50 free consolation. Let's head down to another state champ, Will Rayner, 3-time state champ in this event.
You know, Larry, I think he likes hearing that. 3-time state champ. How does it sound?
Sounds pretty good, you know?
Yeah.
Really happy to hear it.
Makes your dad and your uncle probably a little jealous, huh?
I don't know about that.
I'll tell you what a great swim. And of course, yesterday you set the state record in this event. You almost beat it again today. I had your splits 24-3, 26-8 in the back, the breast 23-3, and 26-2 coming back. You know, Will, you're so far out ahead of the competition. Is that tough?
You know, it's hard because you don't really have anyone around to push you, but I'm just glad I could be out far ahead, you know. You know, it's a blessing just to be that far ahead, to have that kind of problem, you know.
Do you feel like competition would make you swim a little quicker?
You never know, maybe, but either way, you know, I'm happy with how I did today.
Well, you should be. 2 state records yesterday, almost breaking it again today. 3-time champion. I mean, you have done a great job here and headed to Michigan next year.
Yes, yeah.
Well, listen, we all want to congratulate you on your swim. Looking forward to your next event. Go get your award. Our champion, Will Rayner from Creighton Prep.
So congratulations to Will Rayner. The state record yesterday, 150.41, wins the gold today, and he becomes the third three-time champion in the last 12 years. David Anderson did it 97 and 99, Adam Beckman 03 to 05, and now Will Rayner, the last 3 years, the state champ in the 200 IM.
And I think Michigan's going to be a good fit for Will. Dave Bottom, the head coach at Michigan, I think has similar philosophy to head coach Tom Beck at Creighton Prep. Really heavy on the anaerobic training, and he'll do a good job working with Will on the sprint events.
Well, there you see the finals. Rayner wins it, followed by Landon, Cadott, Tate, Stein, and Simon Day from Prep in sixth.
Wow, 6 seconds before the second place finisher.
Right.
What a win.
So now the girls 50 free finals. Janelle Jarrett from Omaha Duchenne, Lauren Smith from Pius 10 in lane 4, Laura Mitch, her brother Ryan, we will see next up in this finals. Natalie Rinshaw in lane 6, Amy Fisher of Southwestern 7, and Antonia Franco from Marion in lane 8.
The swimmer that I'm going to look to make a move is going to be Amy Fisher in lane 7. She was a little bit slower off of her entry time in this event. I think she's ready to go today, and she could make a nice move in this event.
Highest returning finisher in this event is Lauren Smith in lane 4.
Lauren's going to be,
Pius 10.
She's going to Creighton Prep next year to play volleyball. That's Amy Fisher there on the blocks, ready to go.
Slightest mistake can cost you a precious hundredths of a second.
Amy was a little slow off the block. Lauren Smith had the best start of the field over in lane 4, and she's got the lead at the 25.
So Smith and Mitch side by side. Mitch beginning to pull away. Also there is Rinshaw. It'll be a tight finish, but looks like Mitch with a slight advantage, touching first. Just ahead was Mitch, followed by Lauren Smith and Natalie Rinshaw.
Keeping it in the family.
4 100ths of a second separate Mitch from Smith, and 1-2.
What a great swim for Laura. She got her, she had a good start, a good turn, but a great finish.
So now the Mitch family will be looking to sweep gold in the 50 free, as you'll see her brother Ryan coming up shortly.
Well, and I'd like to see Ryan set a meet record in this 50 coming up. He's got the meet record already in the 100 free, had an outstanding swim, 44.6 in that 100 freestyle.
So now to the consolation of the boys 50 free. Evan White is in lane 3, Caleb Jeffrey in 4, Connor McGee, senior from Creighton Prep, Jonathan Wiebe is in 6th, Isaac Springer is in 7th, and Cody Claiborne in lane 8.
Good opportunity. Creighton Prep has their top seed, Connor McGee, in lane 5. Real important for him to keep that 7th place finish and pick up the extra points.
Pulls that cap down.
Boy, there's no room for any water to get underneath that forehead.
Right. Look at Connor McGee, the senior from Prep.
Hate to see delays like this because there's a lot of pressure on these 50 freestylers that they're ready to go right now. Let's get them on the blocks and start some swimming.
Well, Nebraska top high school bowlers competed for the state championship a few weeks ago, and NET Sports was there to capture all the action. Be sure to be with us tomorrow as we bring you the 2011 Girls High School Bowling Championships, taped at Lincoln Sun Valley Lanes. Action begins tomorrow morning, 8 a.m. We hope you had a chance to see the boys' finals last weekend. Now it's the girls' chance. The 2012 state championships.
We're ready for the consolation heat.
So consolation heat, boys 53. McGee with the best time coming in.
Great start by Isaac Springer out in lane 7 for Millard West. That's Caleb Jeffrey in lane 4 with a slight lead, but here comes Connor McGee. I think he'll have it at the finish.
McGee in lane 5, touches first at a time of 22:06. Second was Caleb Jeffrey of Burke. Third, Millard West's Cody Claver, and in fourth was Scottsbluff's Jonathan Weaving. Now let's head down poolside, our state champ of the girls 50.
And just a sophomore, guys, Laura Misch from Columbus. Congratulations, Laura.
Thank you.
Now your brother's coming up in the 50. There's a little sibling rivalry, you think?
Maybe a little bit going on.
Well, you can let your brother know if he wins his 50, which he should. You won the first gold medal, okay, today. All right.
I'll tell him.
Tell me about the 50. It's a start, turn, and a finish. 3 important factors. How much time do you spend on all?
You have to spend a lot of time practicing all of them because they're so crucial to everything in your race.
And what is your strength? The start, turn, what do you think?
I think the start is definitely my strength.
You do get up. How long do you feel you need to take off the glide, off the turn, before you got to be on top, spinning your wheels?
I guess when you start slowing down, that's when you need to get up and get going.
Well, you swam that race fantastic, 23:86. What a great time. Our champion, Laura Misch from Columbus. It's great to see outside Lincoln and Omaha win events.
Yes, thank you.
Congratulations, our winner, Laura Misch. Guys.
So congratulations to Laura, the state champ, as a sophomore. She wins it. Now, we were just told, I believe, that Lauren Smith was DQ'd in this event, so we'll see that in the results here.
I'm betting she may have false started. She had a little too good of a start. We were bragging on what a great start she had. It might have been a little too good. You know, and Ray made a good point there that it really is nice to see some outstate swimmers from Columbus like Laura Misch and her brother be champions in this event. This is probably the most difficult event. It certainly requires them to be perfect on every aspect of the race to win, and Laura sure dominated that race.
So there's Laura Misch stepping on the podium, and she will take home gold in her sophomore year here in this 50 free. Time of 23:86. So let's take a look at the final results then. Misch finishing in first. Renshaw moves up a spot to second. Fisher in third. Jarrett fourth. Franco in fifth. And Lauren Smith from Pius 10th was DQ'd. So Misch can stay right there, and she's got a pretty good view of her brother who will race in this. Hayden Pinkman in lane 3. Matthew Madera is in 4. Misch in 5. Keith Sponsler is in lane 6 from Lincoln East. Sean Tate of Prep. And Sean Fremming of Central is in lane 8.
The meet record is held by an outstate swimmer as well. That's David Morrow from Norfolk. David's time was set back in 1997 with 20.45. I think Ryan's got a great shot of going under that meet record if he can get a good start and turn. You know, Larry, this guy's got a lot of potential. His mechanics is not all there. He has not been swimming year-round all that long, and there's a lot of room for improvement for this guy.
So Misch in the finals all 4 years he's been in high school.
Quiet for the start, please.
Defending state champ. In lane 5.
Nice start for Ryan. Got off quick and coming up with the lead right at the start. Wow, look at him get down. He got up pretty quick coming off that wall.
Well, out in front is Misch. Ryan Miksch in the lead, and Miksch will touch it first at a time of 20:64.
Improved his time off of the prelim, but not quite enough for that meet record. But what a great swim for Ryan. I think if he would have stayed down a little bit longer coming off that wall, he's got great underwater travel. It looked to me like he came up a little too quick.
Madera finishing in second, followed by Sponsler of Lincoln East, Tate of Creighton Prep, Pinkman of Lincoln East, and Frimming of Central. But a time of 20:64 for Ryan Miksch of Columbus, the state champ. Well, we've covered 8 state champs already this morning, 24 more state champs to come. When we come back, we'll take a look at Thursday's diving. It's all coming up here on NET.
There are those who dedicate themselves to a sense of honor, to a life of courage, and a commitment to something greater than themselves. They have always defended this nation and each other. They still do. The few, the proud, the Marines.
We'd like to say we have the good life in our state. And for more than 40 years, Nebraska Public Power District has kept the good life running smoothly for Nebraskans. We are driven to go above and beyond with a spirit to provide reliable, affordable electricity with outstanding customer service each and every day. Because in the end, we want to make the good life better for all. Nebraska Public Power District, always there when you need us.
So I was talking to my mom the other day, and she said that there's no way we can afford college.
Here, check educationquest.org. See? They have information about grants, scholarships, and other ways to pay for college. You can even go to their office, and they'll show you what to do.
Education Quest Foundation offers services to help students plan and pay for college. To learn more, visit educationquest.org.
Education Quest helped us get to college.
And they can help you too.
Did you know that Nebraska teachers use NET documentaries and online content in the classroom to enhance history and literature curriculum? NET provides services that educate, entertain, and enlighten.
NET Sports coverage of the 2012 NSAA State Swimming and Diving Championships Finals is brought to you in part by the U.S. Marines. The few, the proud, the Marines. More information at marines.com. By Time Warner Cable, inspiring young people to build the skills they need in science, technology, engineering, and math to become the problem solvers of tomorrow. And by U.S. Bank, committed to customer service through performance, products, and people. U.S. Bank, proud sponsor of NSAA Swimming and Diving on NET. Member FDIC. We're at the first intermission here at the Bob Devaney Sports Center Pool, 2012 Nebraska School Activities Association State Swimming and Diving Championships. Now, earlier this week, the girls competed in the diving competition. Of course, NET was here to record all of the action, run it back, get it all edited and put together, and we've got a look for you at the final 3 rounds of diving from the girls' competition earlier this week. So it was being held here at the Bob Devaney Sports Center Pool. Final 3 rounds. Let's start with Sarah Schlegelmilch from Elkhorn South. Schlegelmilch, a senior. Score of 40.95 on the dive. That puts her in 7th place after that. Here's Morgan Larendow, a sophomore from Papillion La Vista. She'll do a back 1.5 with a half twist. 2.1 degree of difficulty. Score of 33.6, so she remains in 5th place. Lainey Snyder, a sophomore from Millard West. Forward somersault with 2 twists. Here's Nicole Schwery. Nicole's battled injuries throughout her high school career. A couple of concussions has kept her out of the last 2 state meets. Schwery was in 2nd place coming into this dive. This will be a back dive.
Divers score higher points depending on their score. Nice tight, closer to the board, 35.2 big points for Katie. This is Amanda Howarth for Elkhorn. Anna's going to be doing an inward dive. This is kind of a bread and butter dive. It's a 1.5 degree of difficulty, not real high, but good opportunity, nice and clean, to score 31.50 points. Currently 4th. Taylor Romans, Millard North, she'll do a reverse 1.5, 2.1. A little bit short on that entry. That's going to hurt her on the points, 23.1 points, so her DD really helped her there. Elizabeth Howarth, Elkhorn. She's doing a back 1.5 somersault with a half twist. Real important to get all the way around on this dive. 2.1 degree of difficulty. Nice clean entry for her. That's a high score, 43.05, highest of this round. Current leader. Elsie Burlett for Marion, Omaha Marion, a back 1.5 with a half twist. We saw this earlier, 2.1 degree of difficulty. Nice dive, very clean entry, and she tied that last diver with 43.05 points, are currently in 3rd place. Ashley Izzo from Lincoln High, she's doing a back somersault with a half twist, 1.7 degree of difficulty. Over-rotated just slightly, a little bit of a splash, 23.80, and currently in 6th place. Macy Palmer for Lincoln East is our last diver of this round. Reverse dive, 1.7 degree of difficulty. Nicely done. She gets 28.90 for that dive, and currently in 11th place. Going into the 10th round is Sarah Schlegelmelt, Elkhorn. She's doing a back dive. Again, this is just kind of a bread and butter simple dive, but it's one they feel comfortable with in these final rounds. Sometimes they use those higher DDs to advance into the finals. 30.4 points on that dive to put her in 7th. Morgan Landgraf for Papillion La Vista doing a back somersault with a half twist, 2.3 degree of difficulty. A little away from the board and slightly off to the side, but because of that DD, 33.35 points, puts her currently in 5th. Lainey Snyder for Millard West, reverse somersault, 1.6. She got 23.20, currently in 10th. This is Nicole Schwery for Lincoln Southwest, forward double somersault, 2.3 degree of difficulty. Great opportunity for her to score high. Nice dive. Highest score of the meet, 49.45, and that puts her into 1st place position for Nicole. Danny Barmore, Millard West, reverse somersault, 1.7. A little bit of a splash, over rotate, 26.35.
So Katie Walls, the senior from Lincoln East, up next.
Katie's going to do a reverse somersault, 1.6 degree of difficulty. Dave Eppert, the coach over there at Lincoln East for many years, does a nice job. You can see him on the side. Clean entry, 39.6 points to put her in 8th.
Here's Anna Howarth, freshman from Elkhorn South.
Anna's going to do an inward 1.5, 2.4 degree of difficulty. Tough dive, 39.6, puts her into 4th.
Taylor Romans. Romans, a junior from Millard North.
Taylor's going to do a back 1.5 with a half twist, 2.1 DD. Scores well. It could move her up nicely if she can have a nice dive here. Takes her time on that approach. Well done, just brought it around, and that gave her 30.45 to move up to 9th.
Here's Elizabeth Howarth. She was your leader after 9 rounds. Needs a good dive here to stay ahead of Nicole Schwery.
Forward double, that's not quite enough, 35.65. That does move her down to 2nd place behind Nicole Schwery.
Elise Brulette, senior from Marion.
Elise is doing a forward 1.5 with 1 twist, 2.2 degree of difficulty. Great opportunity for points and keep her 3rd place. Clean entry, 46.2, and that keeps her in 3rd place.
Ashley Izzo, the senior from Lincoln High, came in 6th.
Ashley's doing a reverse 1.5, 2.1 degree of difficulty. Nice clean dive, 35.70, 6th place. Coached by Ronaldo Castro, an Olympian from the Dominican Republic.
Marcy Palmer, sophomore from East.
Doing a back somersault with 1 full twist, 1.9 degree of difficulty. A little bit of a splash there, but good points, 30.4, maintains that 11th position.
So now to the final round, the 11th round, 3rd round of the finals. The 3rd and final dive, Sarah Schlegelmilch, senior, Elkhorn South.
Sarah's doing a forward 2.5, 2.4 degree of difficulty. Boy, she snuck that in nicely to get 33.6 points and keep that 7th place position.
Morgan Larendow, sophomore, Papillion La Vista.
Morgan's doing an inward 1.5, 2.2 degree of difficulty. Morgan currently in 5th. Wow, close to the board, nicely done, 47.3 points to maintain that 5th spot.
So Lainey Schneider now. Schneider, sophomore from Millard West.
Millard West needs those points, forward 2.5, 2.4. Snuck in for the finish there nicely, 32.4. That moves her up to 9th to help the Wildcats.
Here's a look at your leader, Nicole Schwery. Final dive.
Nicole's best dive, save it for the last. An inward 1.5, 2.4 degree of difficulty. Great opportunity to score high here. Wow, you can't get any better than that. 52.8 points. I think that's enough to seal the win for Nicole. We'll look forward to seeing her compete for the Huskers next year.
That was the highest score of the round. Here's Danny Barmore, the freshman.
Danny's doing a forward double, 2.2. Off to the side slightly. Nice clean entry though, 36.3 points.
Katie Walls from Lincoln East.
Doing an inward 1.6 degree of difficulty. Over rotated slightly, 27.20 points.
So now the freshman, Anna Howarth.
Anna's doing a back somersault, 2.5 twist, 2.7 degree of difficulty. Great opportunity for her. This is the highest DD of the round. split legs slightly, a little bit of a splash, but because of that DD, 37.80 in points to finish 4th.
Taylor Roman's final dive.
Taylor's doing an inward dive. Bread and butter, 1.5 DD. Nicely done, but because of that DD, only 25.5 points. That moves her down to 10th.
Now the junior Elizabeth Howarth, she'll need a big dive to overtake Nicole Schwery.
She's got a back 1.5 with 1.5 twists, 2.5 DD. Snuck that in at the end. Not quite enough to overtake Nicole, but 50 points. Very nice round for her to finish 2nd.
Elise Brulette from Marion.
Elise is doing a reverse 1.5, 2.4 degree of difficulty. A little bit of a splash, a little bit short, but because of that DD, 43.20 to maintain 3rd place.
Here's Ashley Izzo, her final dive, the senior from Lincoln High.
Ashley's doing a reverse 1.5 with a half twist. Didn't get the height that she needed, but because of the DD, she still got 29.70 to keep at 6th place position.
So the final dive, Macy Palmer, the sophomore from Lincoln East.
Macy's doing a back dive straight, 1.6, 20. Nice entry. 27.20 in points to keep 11th.
And here are your medalists being honored. And congratulations there to the state champ from Lincoln Southwest. Sorry, Southwest, you're right. Nicole Schwery. Nicole Schwery, 452.6. She took that lead over in her 10th dive. Outstanding degree of difficulty, nailed the dive, overtook Howarth, who finished in 2nd. Elise Brulette was 3rd. Anna Howarth, younger sister of Elizabeth Howarth, finishing in 4th. And Morgan Larendow in 5th from Papillion La Vista. And from Lincoln High, Ashley Izzo finishing in 6th. But nice to see Nicole Schwery come back after missing the last 2 district tournaments, last 2 state tournaments with 2 concussions last year. She also came off a knee injury. Great to see her back and on top of the leaderboard.
Well, it is, Larry. Good message to hang on, and Nicole certainly did that. Goes out as the state champion.
And after the medal presentation, NET caught up with the winner, Nicole Schwery.
Okay, Nicole, you posted your best marks of the season. You're a senior and you're going on top.
Yeah.
Tell me how that feels.
It feels really good. It just feels good to come back from a knee injury and 2 concussions last year, and so I'm just really happy and proud of myself for making it through a whole season.
So you're a senior. Are you swimming next year?
Yeah, I'm going to dive at the University of Nebraska here, so I'm staying home.
All right, well, thank you for being interviewed and congratulations.
Yeah, thank you so much.
Nicole Schwery, so congratulations to Nicole. Outstanding dive, and
there was the money dive.
That was it, yeah.
You doesn't get any better than that. A lot of pressure on her on that final dive for the win, and Nicole came through for Lincoln Southwest.
I want to remind everybody, beginning next weekend exclusively on NET television, it's the 2012 NSAA Girls and Boys State Basketball Tournaments, live from the Bob Devaney Sports Center right here in Lincoln. In fact, right here in this building. All of the action brought to you in beautiful high definition. The girls' finals are next Saturday. Then the boys' finals 1 week later on March 10th. So please be sure to join us right here for the NSAA High School Basketball Tournaments exclusively on NET television, because we are Nebraska's home for sports. Well, first intermission is in the books. When we come back, more swimming and diving, more state champs to be crowned. It's all coming up on NET Sports.
Time Warner Cable is dedicated to the future of our nation's children. That's why we've launched our Connect a Million Minds initiative. We're asking adults to help us inspire kids through science, technology, engineering, and math. And we're achieving this through local partnerships with FIRST. Across the country, Time Warner Cable employees are helping bring FIRST robotics competitions to the areas we serve. The future of our nation and our children depends on math, science, and technology. Visit connectamillionminds.com to find out what you can do.
Every day here in Nebraska, you work hard to build a life for your family and take care of them. You do your part, and we're working hard to do ours. We're Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Nebraska. From Scottsbluff to Scribner, you can count on us to help protect your family and your future. Today and tomorrow, we're here where you are, and we work for you.
My granddad taught me that you don't abuse the land, that you treat the land with great respect, that you work hard to maintain it because it will reward you if you care for it. My dad felt the same way. I feel the same way, and I'll work to instill those values in my son and my grandson.
You have many options to gather information, but when it comes to in-depth, thoughtful reporting on Nebraska news, your best option is NET News. Turn to NET News for our daily Signature Story as we examine important issues from state government to education to the arts and beyond. Listen to NET News Signature Story weekdays on NET Radio and online at netnebraska.org/news. NET News. There's more to the story.
And welcome back to the Bob Devaney Sports Center pool along with Matt Rye. I'm Larry Putney, Ray Huppert poolside, chatting with our champs. Great to be able to bring you the high school swimming and diving championships on NET. Once again, a packed house, always difficult to get a ticket. In fact, there are ticket restrictions because it's so hard to get tickets. You're only allowed so many per state qualifier, and it is packed to the rafters once again. Hey, let's take a look at the standings after events 7 and 8 after the 50 freeze, and you see Westside opened up a lead over Millard North and Millard West, and that battle we expect to really play out between West and Westside later on is really tilting the way of Westside right now.
Yeah, big surprise. I tell you what, I think Westside is in good control of this meet. If they can finish out and place as they are seeded, they've got a state championship in the bag.
And on the boys' side, Creighton Prep, no surprise there, well out in front of Lincoln East. Millard South, who's made a nice run here, is in third.
Well, in Lincoln East, they're holding position moving up, and I think that's probably enough at this point. They can get second.
I want to remind everybody, Nebraska's top high school bowlers competed for the state championships a few weeks ago, and NET Sports was there. To capture all of that action, be sure to join us tomorrow morning as we bring you the 2012 Girls High School Bowling Championships, taped at Lincoln's Sun Valley Lane. Action begins tomorrow morning, 8 a.m. We hope you had a chance to see the boys' finals last weekend. Now it's the girls' state championships. Don't miss all of the exciting action from the lanes right here on NET Sports. I don't know, did you see who won the boys' championship in bowling, Class B? Pius 10th guys.
Pius 10?
Yeah, boy, that's a tough, well-coached team. That's what I've been told.
Well, thank heavens to NET that they bring us the broadcast, because as you said, these are tough tickets to get to some of these high school meets.
You're not kidding. All right, here's a look at the girls' 100-yard butterfly. Event 11, consolation final. Haley McKelvey in lane 3, Meredith Weckesser in lane 4, Elena Blair is in 5, Lauren Gornall's in 6, Catherine Lincoln, and Brooke Stillmont from Millard West.
I tell you, the swimmer I'd like to watch here is on the outside, Brooke Stillmont. This is a great opportunity for Millard West to make a move, pick up some team points, and I think Brooke could be the spark to make that happen. Good start on Brooke on the outside.
Brooke Stillmont from Millard West, bottom of your screen in lane 8.
West Side would like to win this console. Elena Blair, your top seed in the center of the pool.
This the most physically demanding of the strokes.
At the 50, there she is, Brooke. She could be the spark that Millard West needs to bring the back half of the meet back into contention for that team title.
On the outside in lane 8, it's Stillmock.
Real important that Brooke not get too excited, keep that stroke. She has an unusual tempo, but she's got to keep that down to the last 12 and a half because here comes Elena Blair in lane 5.
It'll be a tight finish. Blair in 5, Stillmock on the outside of the touch.
It's a
dead heat. A dead heat. Elena Blair and Brooke Stillmock with a time of 1:38. Finishing in 3rd was Catherine Lincoln. In 4th, Wiekesser from Southeast. And in lane 5, it was Gornall of Marion.
But I'll tell you what, the edge has got to go to Millard West. That's got to get them pumped up for the races to come. Those were important points for Brooke to pick up.
Well, now let's head down poolside with Ray and another champ.
Yes, the brother of the sibling, I should say, rivalry, Ryan Mish. Congratulations.
Thank you. Thank you.
Now this is the second time you've won the championship in the 50. You've got 3 gold medals. You've got a state record. Talk to me a little about this time. You're just, I mean, hundredths of a second off of the state in the 50.
Yeah, I know. I just tried my best, and it was really special having my sister ahead of me, so that really gave me extra adrenaline.
I think that's great. Of course, I tried to create a little more sibling, telling her that she got it before you, but let's talk about your event. Let's talk about breathing. How many times do you take a breath in a 50?
Usually once.
And it comes after the turn, right?
Yeah, about halfway back.
I talked to your sister about the start, the turn, the finish. How much time do you spend on that?
You know, just every day in practice we do turns and finishing every wall. And we work on starts a lot too, so just a ton in practice.
Ryan, I will tell you right now, I thought your start was outstanding. When you came up out of the water, your entire head, you just hydroplaned right on top of the water. And the same on the finish, or the same on the turn. The strength in this event really comes down to the finish and where the competition is. Do you even watch where the competition is?
Oh, no, I just worry about myself and what I have to do.
Well, Ryan, congratulations to you and your sister, Laura. What a great thing to do for brother and sister. Our state champion in the 50 free, Ryan Mish.
Thank you.
Well, congratulations, Ryan. His 2nd consecutive state championship in the 50 free. And Mish now will head to the top of the podium and receive the gold medal for the 2nd year in a row. Ryan Mish, his sister, also winning the 50 free, as you heard him allude to. Laura Mish.
What a great story. Ryan Mish out of Columbus and winning that 50 freestyle. Will be going into college next year, I think he has a lot of potential there. Coach gets a hold of him and works on his mechanics. There's a lot of room to drop for Ryan.
So Mish wins its 2nd year in a row. Madera finishing 2nd, Sponsler in 3rd, Sean Tate 4th, Hayden Pinkman 5th, and also in the finals was Sean Fremming. Well, now to the girls' 100-yard butterfly championship final. Colleen Bernal in lane 3, Rebecca Breeden, Natasha Postema, Tara Goss, Casey Thurman in lane 7, and in lane 8, the senior from Omaha West Side, Carolyn Peets.
Natasha Postema in lane 5, our top seed. She's committed to the University of Nebraska, Omaha. The Mavericks are anxious to get her up in Omaha next year and swim for them. Just moved to Division I this year, too, so doing well.
A nice opportunity also, Matt, for Millard West to pick up some points here. Omaha West Side with Carolyn Peets in lane 8. Millard West with a freshman and junior, 6 and 7.
Keep your eye on lane 4, Rebecca Breeden. Rebecca is just a good racer that I'm sure she's going to come out in her final event and want to edge into this race.
This event was owned for 4 consecutive years by Shannon Guy. Shannon winning it her final year in 2010, setting a state record.
Of course, Shannon swimming for the Huskers right now, had a nice swim at the Big Tens last week.
Tight race at the first touch. Colleen Bernal from Omaha State.
Yep, got clean open water out there. I don't know if Natasha sees her on the outside.
Postema in lane 5, Goss in lane 6. Right beside each other. At the top of the screen, Bernal right there as well.
Postema is coming on hard here the last 12 and a half. Tara Goss in lane 5 looks good as well.
Goss, Postema, Bernal touching first in lane 6. Tara Goss from Millard West, and just ahead of Postema of Burke.
And momentum playing a big role, winning that consolation final there, Millard West, and now Tara comes back in the championship to win. Let's get on a roll and see if Millard West and Omaha West Side can't vie for that team championship.
In third was Colleen Bernal from Scott. Fourth, Casey Thurman from Millard West. And fifth, Rebecca Breeden of Lincoln East.
Big points for Millard West in that championship heat. That was a nice move.
Big points for Millard West from Goss and Thurman. Thurman finishing fourth in the championship final. Well, now let's go to the boys' 100-yard butterfly consolation final. In lane 3, Andrew Murphy, the senior from Southwest. Tanner Grieve of Millard West. Matthew McGee of Prep. Griffin Day of Southwest. Austin Hagee, senior from Pius 10th. And Jim Glover, the sophomore from Millard South, who already has gold today.
Yeah, Jim was on that medley relay for Millard South. A little bit of confidence to get him into this consolation final, see if he can't make a move.
3 sophomores and 3 seniors in the consolation final.
One of the few times you're going to see Prep in a consolation final. I'm sure they're hoping Matt can hang on to that 7th place finish for more points.
Matt McGee in lane 5 from Prep.
Great start for Austin out in lane 7. He took command right off the blocks.
Austin from Pius 10th. Second from the bottom of your screen. Still with the lead. Out early.
A little bit of a glide into the wall for Austin that loses some momentum, but he's got a nice lead going into that 3rd leg. Austin really lost some speed and momentum in that 3rd turn and opened up the door for Matt McGee in lane 5.
McGee has opened it up a bit. A tight race to his right with Griffin Day. Grieve, McGee, and Day in lane 4, 5, and 6.
Griffin's got the finish.
McGee at the touch just ahead of Day. Grieve finishes in 3rd, followed by Glover and Hagee.
I don't know if we'll see a repeat of this finish. Very interesting. Griffin Day came over the top. It looked like maybe he had it at the wall, but Matt McGee kept his arms underneath the water. Look at this finish. The final stroke looks like Griffin's got it, but McGee right underneath the water to take the win. Big points for Prep.
So Matt McGee does hold on and takes first in the consolation final. Important extra points when you finish first in the consolation final.
Extra 3, you bet.
Got a raise with another state champ poolside. Tara Goss, the champ in the 100 butterfly.
And guys, you mentioned a big, big victory for Millard West. Coming from a freshman, Tara Goss, congratulations.
Thank you.
Your first time at the state high school meet, was it, I mean, did you expect this?
No, I was very shocked.
Well, you went out 27-8, you came back 31-6. The entire field, you could see, get tired the last 15 yards.
Yeah.
What goes through your mind when that starts, when it's a struggle to get those arms over?
It was, I don't know, it's hard to explain it. It's just amazing.
Do you keep your eye on the other competition when you're swimming?
No, I never do.
Now, butterfly, as I mentioned, is really the toughest stroke to swim. How much fly training do you do in practice?
Well, I'm mainly an IM trainer, and we do a lot of fly and all the strokes, so it really does help. It keeps our stamina up.
Well, these are huge points for Millard West, who's still in the running. Great swim, just a freshman. Tara Goss, congratulations on your first state title.
Thank you.
Larry, can you see the shock and the surprise on Tara's face? Yep. What a great feeling for a freshman.
And they're introducing her now.
Tara, the good news is those interviews get easier as the years go along.
That's right.
What a long history for Millard West butterflyers. You talked about Shannon Guy. Before her, you had Colleen Klaber. You know, Millard West, Tracy's got a good history of butterfly champions.
So congratulations to the freshman Tara Goss of Millard West, 59.45. She dropped a half second off her prelim time and just edges out Natasha Postema from Omaha Burke, who finishes second. Colleen Bernal in third. Thurman was fourth, Breeden and Peets.
Can't forget Caitlin Arntz in there too,
right.
Those champions.
Right. So now to the boys 100 fly final. Elliot Applegate is in lane 3. Ryan Tate in 4. Bob Glover's in 5. Garrett Cadott is in lane 6. Nick Kirkland, Elkhorn South in 7. And Christopher Chavez is in lane 8.
Well, meet record in this event held by Ryan Bubb, Lincoln East, set in 2009, 48.92. We aren't going to see a meet record. Ryan Bubb was a rarity. Olympic trial qualifier, competing today for Ohio State at the Big Ten Championships.
In lane 3, Elliot Applegate won the consolation in this event last year, but the highest returning finisher is Garrett Cadott, who finished 5th last year. He will be swimming in lane 6. But you're right, Ryan Bubb broke that 26-year-old record.
Bob Glover had a great start in lane 5, took command right off the block.
Bob Glover qualified with a time that was about a second and a half faster than anyone else.
Well, we should have a pretty good race here. Bob Glover is going to want to hang on to that place finish so that Millard South can edge into that second place position for his team.
A tight race right now between Glover in lane 5 and in lane 6, Garrett Cadott.
Garrett's putting the move on for that last 25. He looks strong and driving at the finish.
Cadott in lane 6. Cadott will touch first, followed by Glover. So the sophomore who finished 5th last year takes home the championship. Garrett Cadott of Ralston Gross.
Garrett swam the perfect race. He really went easy in that first 25 or first 50, very smooth. He started building the 75, and then he just dropped the hammer on the final 25 of that race.
So there's your champ, Garrett Cadott. Hey, reminder, log on to facebook.com/NAT Sports and become a fan. You can leave questions, comments, see what's happening behind the scenes, plus follow what's coming up next on NAT Sports. It's fast, fun, and easier than ever to be part of Nebraska's only statewide sports network on facebook.com/NET Sports. Well, now we move to event 13, the girls 100-yard free. This is the consolation final. In lane 3, Christina Novak. In 4, Mackenzie Ritter. Lane 5, the senior from Pius 10th, Lauren Smith. In lane 6, Savannah Couliard, the sophomore from Westside. Emma Magsamen is in lane 7. And in lane 8, Carrie Bolaparty, a sophomore from Elkhorn South.
Well, this 100 free is a distance race for Lauren Lincoln Pius in lane 5.
Right.
Would really like to see her have a nice swim coming off of that 50. Hope she still gets a good start, just not too good a start. She held on the blocks a little bit, playing it safe.
Of course, Matt referred to Lauren Smith was DQ'd in the 50 after finishing second. And there's a look at Smith touching first.
She looks hungry to win this event.
With the early lead.
You know, Lauren has such physical attributes to be a great sprinter. Tall girl, long arms. You look at her arm strength there, she's a little short on her arms. Would love to have this girl swim year round, and she'd be something, right? I think she could swim Division I if she really worked at it.
Instead, she's decided volleyball Division I.
She loves volleyball. If she's this good a swimmer, she must be a great volleyball player.
Tight race there between Mackenzie Ritter, the junior from Norfolk, and Lauren Smith. And at the touch, it will be Lauren Smith in lane 5, followed by Mackenzie Ritter, and Savannah Couillard of Westside is third.
Well, and those are big points. You know, Westside's doing well, but they're losing some ground in the back half of this meet. Millard West moving up. Nice finish there for Lauren. That long body getting those arms to the wall first.
Magsamen of Southeast was 4th. Bullen Purdy from Elkhorn South 5th. And Novak from Scott was 6th. Well, Ray's with the boys champ down on poolside. Ray.
Hey guys, thank you. A very happy sophomore from Ralston Gross, Garrett Cadott. Garrett, what a great swim.
Yeah, felt really, really good.
Now, Garrett, you look so smooth going out on that first 50, and then we saw you build to the 75 and just stay strong on the last 25. Is this your game plan?
Yeah, I have to go smooth and strong first 50, then I just have to haul the second one.
Tell me a little about your breathing pattern in the butterfly. A lot of freestylers who go every third or fourth stroke. How often do you breathe in the butterfly?
Well, the first 50 I go every other. The second 50 I just breathe when it feels right.
One thing I noticed on your turns, Garrett, you stayed underwater a long time hitting those dolphin kicks. Is that something that you work on all the time?
Yes, it is. I train really hard underwater. It's the best part.
Well, Garrett, just a sophomore and state champion. Congratulations on being our winner in the 100 butterfly.
Thank you.
Congratulations to Garrett Cadott. You got a kick out of Ray there. Just a sophomore.
There was a great camera shot of Garrett coming off of that third wall. So streamlined and tight, good underwater travel. I think that last 25 is what won it for Garrett. He just swam the perfect race. Sometimes you drop the hammer too quick and you die.
Right. There's a good look at Garrett Cadott. His time of 50.61 dropped a second and a half off of his prelim time.
Now for a sophomore, he may be visiting with Ryan Bubb to get some tips on how to take that record.
That's right.
What a great feeling. You know, we're real fortunate in Nebraska, Larry, that we have the opportunity to have a great state meet for these high school swimmers. We televise it. It's really a big opportunity. Some of these kids may not swim in college, but this is a memory they'll have forever.
So congratulations to Garrett Cadott. State champion just his sophomore year after finishing 5th last year. Bob Glover was in 2nd. Ryan Tate 3rd. Elliot Applegate was 4th. Nick Kirkland 5th. And Chris Chavez finishing 6th for Creighton Prep. Now to the girls, 100-yard free final. This is the championship final. In lane 3, Brianna McCullough from final. In lane 3, Brianna McCullough from Papillion La Vista, just a freshman. One of 2 freshmen in this final heat. Trinity Cowder, senior from Scottsbluff. Natalie Renshaw, a senior from Millard North. Molly Kroger, senior from Omaha Westside. Bryn Lorberg, the freshman from Elkhorn South, and from Millard West, the junior, Taylor Cordy.
Well, and the swimmer I want to watch is Taylor Cordy on the outside in lane 8. I don't know that she can win this race. But I think you've got some good momentum going for Millard West after that 100 fly, winning the consolation, winning the championship final. Would look for Taylor to get excited and maybe move up and pick some additional points here. Don't forget Molly Kroger. She was our champion in the 200 freestyle. She's going to want to come out strong.
State meet record you see set back in 2001. Katie Eckel from Omaha Marion. Renshaw with the early lead from Millard North in lane 5.
Well, I'll tell you, at this point, she owns the race. Clean open water at the turn at the 50.
And opening it up is Renshaw. Counter and Kroger to her left and right. Kroger with a slight lead over Counter.
Brianna McCullough for Papillion on the outside. She could make a nice move into second here coming off the wall.
But it's Renshaw, Natalie Renshaw from Millard North in lane 5 with the lead. Will she hold on?
Here comes Molly at the finish.
At the touch, Kroger got it. Kroger from behind knocks off Renshaw.
Molly Kroger at the last 25, reminiscent of that 200 freestyle. She comes on so strong that finish to knock off Natalie Renshaw, Millard North.
Brianna McCullough finishing in 3rd. Counter from Scottsbluff was 4th, and Lorberg from Elkhorn in 5th.
That was an unbelievable finish for a 100 freestyle. Renshaw owned the race at the 50.
Well, congratulations, Molly Kroger. Here's a look at the boys 100 free. Walker Weatherly, Merrick McAllister is in 4, Cody Andrews in 5, Connor McGee's in 6, Sean Frimming is in 7, and Hayden Pinkman of Lincoln East is in lane 8.
A swimmer to watch here, Hayden Pinkman out in lane 8. Lincoln East really needs to pick up some extra points to keep a second place team finish. Creighton Prep, Connor McGee, remember he won that consolation final here not too long ago. He's going to want to make a move.
Boys 100 free, consolation final. Good start in lane 4 by Merrick McAllister from Omaha Burke.
This is just a drop-dead sprint for 4 lengths. So important to plan your breathing in that 100 freestyle that you want to get a little bit of oxygen on the front half of that race and then just get it home.
Halfway point, it was Weatherly, Walker Weatherly from Kearney, top of the screen in the lead.
Boy, those outside lanes have been doing well this afternoon.
In the middle in lanes 5 and 6, Andrews and McGee.
McGee's coming on strong this last 12 and a half. I think he might be able to get it.
And McGee in lane 6 touches first, followed by Andrews from West Side and Weatherly from Kearney.
That's Connor's second consolation winner. Big points for Creighton Prep.
Nice moving, fellas.
So there's McGee. And Ray is with another champ poolside. Ray.
Yes, not only another pool champ, but our first 2-time champ today, Molly Kroger. Molly, what a great swim. 52.4, bringing big points for Omaha West Side. How'd the swim feel?
It felt really good. I was glad that I could come back so well, I guess.
You know, you remind me of that great racehorse, Seabiscuit. I'll tell you what, you love to come from the behind and win.
I do. I don't know why. It's fun, I guess.
Do you feel like you're in control even though everybody else is out in front of you at the 50?
Yeah, like I know how to swim my own race, and I know that I have a good back end, so, you know, I knew I could come from behind like that.
Is it important on the back half, the last 50, that when you breathe, you're looking at your competition?
I mean, yeah, you need to know where they are, but I mean, it's all about your race. So, I mean, you can't focus all your attention on them. But yeah.
Tell me a little about, now it's 4 lengths, so you got 3 turns. How important is it to you to streamline and stay underwater a while?
I'm not very good at staying underwater, but I do try to snap my turns, have a good push off, you know, things like that. So.
Well, I'll tell you, it was a great swim, another come-from-behind victory. Molly Kroger, our champion from Omaha West Side. Big points for your team.
Yeah.
Go get your gold medal, young lady.
Thank you.
16 points to be exact, Ray. Thank you, Omaha West Side. Picking up the important 16 for West Side does Molly Kroger.
You know, Larry, it's been interesting watching this meet evolve. You've got, you know, Millard West getting a spark, coming back pretty well, and then here comes West Side. They take down that 100 free with Molly Kroger winning her second event. It's been back and forth the whole meet. We could be right down to the 400 free relay.
And there is Molly Kroger being introduced as a state champion her senior season from Omaha West Side.
What does the team scores look like at this point? Millard West in the lead?
Millard West is in the lead on the girls' side, 103. Omaha West Side is tied. 103.
There you go.
103 apiece after that swim by Molly Kroger.
So let's see, you know, now you got to feel like momentum's on West Side. Let's see how it goes.
Renshaw finishing in second. McCullough from Papillion La Vista. Trinity Counter from Scottsbluff. Bryn Lorberg and Taylor Cordy of Millard West in sixth. So that was a 7-point swing for West Side. Here's the boys 100 free final. Ryan Hogan of Millard South is in 3. Madera in lane 4 from Prep. Mish of Columbus is in 5. Sponsler in 6. Sean Tate of Creighton Prep. And Lucas Van Wee of Grand Island in lane 8. Mish, your defending champ, and qualified about 2 seconds faster than the entire field.
Ryan Mix, this is his last race, individual race, senior, had a state record yesterday. He was faster in that 50 free, so I would look for him to go after this one. We might have another record coming up here.
As you said, Mish set the record yesterday. His new record time, 44.71. Broke the record of Billy Kunkel set back in 2009 from Prep.
Excellent start for Ryan. He was off the blocks real well. Look at him coming off the wall. He's riding high, hydroplading like a boat. We're looking at a 21.24 at the 50 was his split yesterday. We're a little bit slower today. He's got to bring it back home. I'm not sure we're going to get a record today, but he looks pretty good.
Mish well out in front in lane 5. The senior from Columbus looking to make it back-to-back state champions here in the 100 free.
Here he comes at the wall.
So Mish will touch at a time of 44.51, a new state record.
Ryan Mix really brought it home. He was out about 2/10 slower than yesterday, but he brought it back about 4/10 faster. What a swim.
Back-to-back days, back-to-back state records, and now back-to-back state champs for Ryan Mitch of Columbus.
Columbus is having a great day today with Laura and Ryan both winning their events.
NET Sports coverage of the 2012 NSAA State Swimming and Diving Championship Finals is brought to you in part by the Nebraska Soybean Board, encouraging the use of renewable biodiesel fuels for a healthier environment. For information, nebraskasoybeans.org. And by Education Quest Foundation, improving access to college through scholarships, grants, and college planning services. So now, time for the girls' 500 free consolation. Carolyn Peets of Westside is in lane 3. Mara Golden of West Side is in 4. In fact, we go West Side, West Side, West Side. Wiggness in lane 5. City of Southwest is in 6. Alexa Gross of Marion in 7. And Cullinane of Northeast in lane 8.
The longest race of the day, 500 free. We got 20 lengths ahead of us. A little bit of a holdup, some confusion there. Oh, she needs a lap counter, I think. She wants to make sure she doesn't swim too far.
I wonder why. I need somebody down there, please. And here people go sprinting across the pool.
There she's set.
There it is.
You'll see the swimmers, they have broomsticks with numbers at the bottom to hang into the edge of the pool that each length, it's a reminder of two things. One, how far they've gone, and two, the coaches will give them signals by bringing that number up and down or waving it side to side depending on the signal they want to send to their swimmer as far as pace and race strategy.
Still waiting. That's tough to sit up there in the blocks for that long.
Yeah, she looked a little panicked, didn't she?
Waiting for that lane counter to get there. So you'll see as they go to the far end, you'll see on your screen all the threes. Those are the lane counters. So the next time swimmers come down, those threes will get dropped into the water, and they will know then that's their third length of the pool.
This is a real difficult race. The beginning, these swimmers are trying to get into a good rhythm, set the pace that they're comfortable with. And you'll see the coaches on the edge of the pool, the side of the pool, that as the swimmers look to the side, they'll give them signals with arms, with waving, various signals that they've worked out with the swimmer beforehand, that they know exactly where they are in terms of their race strategy.
Of course, lap count.
And the lap count. You don't want to swim too far or too short in this race.
That's right. So in lane 5, out early is Ashley Wiggness. Wiggness, the only freshman here in this consolation final. She's from Omaha West Side.
You know, the other difficult part, Larry, is that these swimmers had to swim a 500 yesterday in the prelim. It's an exhausting race that you're a little sore coming into the finals, and then to come back and try to better your performance in the finals, it's a tough, strenuous race for these kids.
Well out in front now is Ashley Wiggness.
Well, Ashley's setting the pace. She's kind of getting out there and challenging the others. Come catch me.
And the other important thing here in this 500 is understanding where you're at in the water, because it can be so important to make sure you're not, because of the fatigue of the muscles, you don't want to be too close to you don't want to swim too much.
Right. A lot of these swimmers, and especially in the championship final, we have some swimmers there that probably swam through the prelims just to advance to the finals, to save it a little bit. And we'll see how that plays out. But this is a tough race. They've got their rhythm. You see some of the coaches waving them on. They want them to pick up the pace a little bit.
We're still out in front. In lane 5 is Ashley Wiggness. The rest of the field, Carolyn Peets, Golden, Cindy, Gross, Cullinan at the bottom of the screen in lane 8. All bunched together.
Well, and this is an important consolation final. We talked about the opportunity for West Side to pick up points. They've got 17 swims to Millard West 13 swims. Well, here's 3 of those swims in the 500 for West Side.
So pacing here, how do you make sure you don't swim the first half too fast or too slow? I would imagine you swim it too fast, you get zapped. You swim it too slow, you...
Exactly. Coaches will usually tell them that first 200, swim where it's comfortable, whatever that may be. Kind of get into a good rhythm of where you feel the pace needs to be. And then at about the 200 point, the coach is going to start giving them signals of where they are in relation to time. And they may start encouraging them to pick up the pace because they're behind the race strategy. But that first 200, it's so important to get comfortable and get into a good rhythm. You'll see some swimmers breathing every stroke, that because it is such a long race, it's important to not have oxygen debt. So they'll breathe every stroke to keep that oxygen high. The first thing to go is going to be your legs. So in the first half, first 3/4 of the race, you aren't going to kick quite as much. You want to save those for the final 100 or 150, depending on the swimmer. So all these kids are looking pretty good. They're just swimming easy right now. You're going to start seeing the race develop in this last 100.
So we updated scoring on the girls' side after the 13th event, which was the girls' 100-yard free, in which Molly Kroger won it, and it was all even at 103 apiece. West side 103, Millard West 103, and then back of the pack was Millard North at 75, and Elkhorn South in 4th with 66.
Well, Peltz and Golden on the outside lanes there for West Side. If they're going to try to advance and pick up extra points, they better make their move quickly. They're definitely going to win the consolation final. I don't think anybody's going to catch Wignes.
So Wignes in her freshman year well out in front in this consolation final.
I'm careful about that because Molly Kroger was such a nice surprise at West Side in that 200 free. I thought that race was wrapped up until the last 25.
Right. So Wignes in lane 5 will touch at a time of 5:19.28 in first. Second place is Megan Senny from Southwest. Third, Golden from West Side, and fourth, Peets.
I think the timing system may have malfunctioned on there. I'm pretty sure Alexa Gross from Marion probably picked up the 3rd place in that consolation.
So Alexa Gross's time not showing on the electronic scoreboard, but she did touch. It looked like ahead of Mara Golden. Well, Ray is with not only a state champ, a 2-time state champ today, a 2-time state champ in the 100 free, and Ray, a state record holder.
Well, Larry, I think you put it best when you said back to back to back to back. He went back to back champion in the 50, back to back champion in the 100, and now back to back state records in the 100. Our champion, Ryan Mitch.
Thank you.
What a great swim.
Thank you.
You know, we were talking before we went on air about how strong your finish was in the 100. You just lunged for that wall.
Yeah, thank you. I just try to touch the wall as fast as I can to stop the time.
A couple of things that I noticed, tell me if this is what you work on, and that is off your turns and off your start. When you come up, you get way on top of the water. Matt Rye mentioned you hydroplane. Is that something you've been training?
Yeah, it's just, it's part of swimming every time I do. I have really strong legs to give me that lift in the water.
Let's talk about the competition. Obviously, you're blowing the competition away. Would you prefer having tight races, or do you like it like this?
I don't really mind. I just focus on myself, so I don't really care if there's somebody next to me or not. I'm just trying to worry about what I can do.
Now, I understand you're heading up to Minnesota to swim in the Big Ten.
Yep, that's right.
So 50, 100, 200, is that what they're looking at?
Probably. More the sprints, yeah. I don't know about the 200, but...
Well, I'll tell you what, if your conference meet isn't the same as our state meet, you better come back and cheer for your sister.
Oh, I want to.
Our champion, what a great year this young man has had, Ryan Mitch.
Thank you.
From Columbus.
Thank you.
Congratulations.
Thanks.
And a state record holder once again. Set the record yesterday and broke it today.
Well, I hope Ryan negotiated with that Minnesota coach about the 200 free. I have a sneaking idea he's going to want to run him in the 200 free to see what he can do.
Did you see Mitch's kind of wry smile when he said, I'm not sure about the 200.
Hey, that's a distance event for this poor guy.
That's right. Well, congratulations, Ryan.
You know, you look at his build, tall, not a lot of meat there. When he gets to Minnesota, I would expect him to do some weight training, put on some bulk in that upper body, work on the mechanics, and I think you'll see some great things from Ryan Mitch.
So there it is, a state record. Mitch 44.51. Sponsler is in second. Tate third. Madera finishing in fourth. Van Wee in fifth. And Ryan Hogan rounds out the championship final.
Nice second place finish for Keith Sponsler in that race.
So now to the girls' 500-yard free. This is the finals of the 500-yard free. Dana Postma is in lane 3. Amy Fisher is in 4. Alexis Altmaier, the freshman who picked up a big win earlier today, is in lane 5. Mary Luddy finished second last year. She's a sophomore from Millard South. Kaylin Dorheim, the senior from West Side, and in lane 8, Shay Marcinski, sophomore from Millard West.
Larry, I think we're going to have a good final going here. Alexis Altmaier, your champion in that 200 free. And I'd look for Alexis and Amy Fisher to go head-to-head. Amy won the conference meet, and actually her time from the conference meet would be the top seed going into this race. So those are the two that I'm going to keep an eye on, but Alexis looked very good in her previous race.
So again, Alexis Altmaier qualifying with the best time, 5:11.98, the freshman from Lincoln East in lane 5. And then as Matt mentioned, in lane 4, Amy Fisher, a sophomore from Lincoln Southwest, qualified about 3.5 seconds slower with a time of 5:15.01. And Matt, you look at just this championship final here, and we see Postma, a freshman, Fisher, a sophomore, Altmaier, a freshman, Luddy, a sophomore, Marcinski on the outside. She's a sophomore. A lot of youth here in this girls' race.
Well, and it's not the first time these girls have gone head-to-head. They all swim year-round with their club teams. And by the way, that's something to take notice of is in Nebraska, since the Olympic trials and maybe a little farther out, we've seen a big improvement in the state of Nebraska on the level of swimming. 6 to 8 years ago, Nebraska would go to the All-Star meet or the zone meet and not fare very well as far as the team finish. Here in recent years, Nebraska is right at the top in opportunities to win those zone championships, win those All-Star meets. So we've seen a huge step up with Nebraska swimming. By the way, look at this event.
Yeah.
We've only got one senior, one upperclassman in this race. The rest of them are sophomore freshmen. So the pipeline is full.
You credit that a little bit to the Olympic trials coming to Nebraska and the notoriety and also the ability to see some of the top athletes.
I think it's two things. I think the Olympic trials really motivated a lot of kids to swim year-round, but I also think that the clubs have done a great job and have improved the level of swimming both in Lincoln and Omaha. Tom Beck coaches a year-round team at a team called Goal and does a fantastic job with them. Former Nebraska coach Cal Bentz coaches a club team. There's a couple other teams across the state that are doing very well and improving the level of swimming.
So we look at lanes 4, 5, and 6. That would be Amy Fisher in 4, Altmaier in 5, and Luddy in lane 6.
Well, this is shaping up to be a great race. Amy Fisher and Alexis Altmaier head-to-head. Remember, they're both Lincoln girls, so they swam each other in dual meets. They swam in the conference meets, some invitationals, and it all comes down to this state meet of who's going to win.
Slight advantage to Amy Fisher, followed by Altmaier, then Luddy. Dorheim is in 4th. Postma of Burke in 5th.
I've had the pleasure of watching Amy swim for many years since she was a 10 and under in Nebraska. And she's one of those girls that she certainly is talented, but even more than talented, she's a hard worker. And the 500 free suits her well for that hard work.
So once again, still Fisher and Altmaier, followed by Luddy. Luddy about a length back.
Amy Fisher getting a signal from her coach, Tanner Penrod, to maybe advance and try to take the lead a little bit. He's wanting her to make a move right now.
Altmaier right there with her, peeking up on those breaths, and we saw
Amy picked up, she's about a half body length lead, so she's following her coach. Coach wants her to bring the legs in a little bit. This is where coach feels like she needs to make her move.
15 laps now complete for the top two, Fisher and Altmaier.
I'm hoping it's not too soon that Amy's trying to advance. Sometimes you make your move a little too early and don't have enough gas in the tank at the end. Alexis is a great finisher. Let's see how it plays out this last 100.
Down and back a couple more times. And still in the lead from Southwest is Amy Fisher in lane 4.
Amy looks great at this point. We're coming down to the last 50. You'll hear the bell ring. That goes to the leader to remind them 2 lengths to go, and Amy Fisher is in control right now.
Let's see if Altmaier can make a move. The freshman in lane 5 from Lincoln East. But Fisher still in control. There's the last lap, last length. And still in the lead is Fisher.
Boy, that's a lot of ground to pick up. I think Amy coming into the last 12 and a half.
And Amy Fisher in lane 4 touches first, followed by Alexis Altmaier, a time of 5:07.74 for Amy Fisher. In third was Dorheim from Westside. Fourth goes to Millard North's Luddy.
That was an 8-second drop for Amy Fisher coming out of the prelims. So obviously she swam through those prelims just to advance and save herself for this final and get the win. Lincoln Southwest looking great today.
And a great smile from the sophomore from Lincoln Southwest. Amy Fisher wins gold in the girls' 500-yard free. Alexis Altmaier second, and Dorheim from Westside is third. So now time for the consolation feat of the boys' 500-yard freestyle. Chris Beeman, the junior from Bellevue West. Justin Kozel in lane 4, sophomore from Prep. Marquise Jones from West. Dustin Smith in lane 6. Noah Burke is in lane 7. And the freshman from Omaha Burke, Jordan Keller, in lane 8. Consolation final, boys 500 free. So quiet for the start.
Well, in this 500 free for the boys, this is going to be a lot tighter race in this consolation final. You know, going back to the performance of the Nebraska swimmers, high school, going on to college, we're also starting to see a tremendous improvement in swimming at the college level. We've got Ryan Bubb swimming for Ohio State. He's scoring points there. Billy Kunkel was in his conference meet, won the 100 breaststroke with a 54.6. You know, they're looking pretty good as they advance into college. Shannon Guy here at Nebraska. So we're seeing Nebraska swimmers make a presence at the national level, swimming Division I.
In lane 6, Dustin Smith, sophomore Millard South, with a slight lead over Marquise Jones in lane 5 from Millard West, and you see the blue cap of Creighton Prep's Justin Kozel.
The other thing you see a lot of times in the 500 free is lane position is very important. Right now they're all swimming right down the middle of the pool. At times there's an opportunity to catch a draft, kind of like in NASCAR where the car goes close behind the lead car. In swimming, you can get over on the lane line if you're a little bit behind and catch a nice wave, a draft off of the swimmer next to you. Right now, it looks like all the swimmers are putting it right down to the middle of the pool, though.
And it's tightened up, too, with Justin Kozel edging just ahead of Marquise Jones. Dustin Smith with a slight lead.
Here's where I'm sure Prep is really going to want to have Justin Kozel win this consolation final and keep picking up the points. This is kind of a rebuilding year for Creighton Prep. You know, you aren't going to see we may never again see the team scoring that we had a few years ago out of Creighton Prep, but good performance. They've got a good team this year, and these are the places they want their young swimmers to advance and perform well.
So in lane 4, Justin Kozel from Creighton Prep.
Just a sophomore.
Just a sophomore, right?
Hey, there's Pat DeBase taking a little sip of water there. Pat DeBase, the former Marion coach. 8 consecutive state titles at Omaha Marion when he coached there.
We talked about the quality of coaches and in the offseason having the ability not only to swim club but get great instruction. Pat DeBase, a lot of instruction in the offseason and just does a phenomenal job with the kids he works with.
He does. He's taken on a different role that he doesn't spend near the amount of time that he does coaching swimming anymore, but he spends good quality time with selected swimmers to advance their abilities. He's a good technician. He's always had the ability to break down strokes. In my opinion, he would be a great Division I college coach somewhere.
And you see Kozel beginning to open it up a bit in lane 4.
Well, and Dustin Smith in second, picking up some extra points for Millard South. I'm impressed with Millard South's performance today for the boys. Their team is swimming well and moving up in their positions.
4 sophomores in this race, all 4 right in the middle of the pool. Kozel in 4, Jones in 5, Smith in 6, and Noah Burke in lane 7. Right now it is Justin Kozel really opening things up. Trying to close the gap a bit in lane 6 is Dustin Smith.
Noah Burke in lane 7 for Southwest. Looks to me like he's trying to edge into that second position, but he's got a lot of ground to make up on Dustin Smith. Dustin Smith has his eyes on going after Justin Kozel to win the consolation.
So the final lap, down and back now in the boys' consolation 500 free. In lane 4, Kozel still holding on.
Kozel brought his legs in going into that final 50. He looks real strong right down the middle of the pool. A strong kick at the finish.
Here comes Dustin Smith in lane 6. Can he catch him? Doesn't look like
good
it.
Tempo.
Kozel will touch first, followed by Dustin Smith in second. Third is Southwest's Noah Burke. And in 4th, just ahead of Beeman, is Marcus Jones. 4th, Beeman finishes 5th. A good swim by Justin Kozel. Took that lead after about 5 lengths and never relinquished.
Put together a nice race. The last 200 yards, he really advanced and took control of that heat to get that consolation win.
So now we go down poolside again with Ray and another state champ. He's with Amy Fisher.
A very happy Amy Fisher and another underclassman making a stance here at the state high school championship this year. Amy, Lincoln Southwest, what a great swim.
Thank you.
Now, tell me a little about the 500. We're sitting over on the pool deck, and we're watching your coach, Tanner Penrod, start to give you the nudge at about lap 11 and 12. Is that when you try to make your move?
Yes.
Now, you're in complete control. You like that, or do you like coming from behind?
I like to be in control, yes.
Good. Tell me a little about the breathing pattern that you use in a 500 free. Do you try and breathe on both sides or just one?
Well, naturally, it just comes on both sides. That's the way I've learned, so.
I think what's interesting with Amy is earlier today she finished 3rd in the 50 free, the sprint, and now you win the distance event. How do you train for those 2 events?
Well, mostly Penrod trains me for the 500, and the 50 just use your heart to go after it.
You know, I'm going to ask you what your favorite, and if you don't say 500, I'll take your gold medal away.
It is the 500.
Well, a great champion, just a sophomore from Lincoln Southwest, Amy Fisher. Congratulations.
Thank you.
I'd have to wrestle her for that gold medal. I can tell you who'd win, too.
Well, I tell you, if it was a race or a competition, Amy would win. But Amy is so humble and a very giving person that she probably would let Ray have it if he wanted it. But I tell you, couldn't be happier. She's a nice girl, and what a good win for her team, Lincoln Southwest.
Getting the introduction right now. And there's the applause for Lincoln Southwest's Amy Fisher. Outstanding swim. She won it time of 5:07.74. There's Tanner Penrod.
Very happy for Amy. What a great swim. Tanner, you better get used to passing out those medals.
Just a sophomore, but right behind her is someone who will be chasing her for years to come. Freshman Alexis Altmaier. Dorheim is in third. Luddy in fourth. Posthum is in fifth. And Marcinski finishing in sixth. So that's a look at the girls' 500 free final. And speaking of the final heat, championship heat, now time for the boys' 500 free championship final. Kevin Bolt is in lane 3. Ian Cadu, the senior from Lincoln East, in lane 4. Alex Cusack, the sophomore from Lincoln East, in lane 5. Jack Turman finished third in this event last year. He's the junior from Papillion La Vista. Michael Moloch in lane 7, the freshman. And in lane 8, Vlad Vlazoviski, the freshman from Southwest.
He won't be offended. I gave up and I just say Vlad. I'm just going to say Vlad. Who else?
Vlazoviski. Phonetically written out.
You're good.
Vlad Vlazoviski. And there's your state record. Caleb Sherman set it back in 2009. That will not be challenged today.
I got a bang at it. Vlad coached club team by Cal Bentz and was at a meet, and I gave him a hard time. I asked him who looks older, me or Cal. Cal's 78, I'm 50. And he very nicely didn't want to answer the question, but we both have silver hair. Doesn't want to offend his coach.
So it's the championship final of the boys 500 free. In lane 5 with the early lead is Alex Cusack from Lincoln East, the sophomore. A couple of Spartans right in the middle of the pool. In lane 4, Ian Cadu. Alex Cusack in lane 5.
You know, we talked about the improvement of swimming in Nebraska. The other thing that we're seeing, there was a real dry spell for many years that Lincoln was going without state champions. Has that changed? Look at this meet. You know, you've got Amy Fisher that just won that 500 free. You've got Alex Cusack in the lead currently for Lincoln East. Alexis Altmaier. Lincoln in particular has really advanced well, and a lot of that has come out of the club swimming, and the high school coaches have done a great job. Lincoln Southwest, Lincoln East is a perennial strong, but they've done a great job. Lincoln Southeast, all the high schools have stepped it up.
Cusack and Turman side by side at that turn. Cusack, the sophomore from East. Turman, junior from Papillion La Vista. Turman, of course, as we said, finished third in this event last year. In third right now, it's a tight race between Moloch and Cadu.
Well, you see a little bit of lane positioning going on. We've almost got 3 different races going on. 2 in the center and then the 2 and 2 on the outsides. And a little bit of lane positioning in the center. Their lane 6 is hugging the rope a little bit, trying to get a draft off of the leader, Cusack. Cusack is more in the middle of the pool. It probably would be wise for Cusack to maybe even move to the outside to give away.
So still Cusack and Turman in lanes 5 and 6. And one of the things we've seen in terms of a change over the last few years is we all remember those buoyant suits that were pretty prevalent 2-3 years ago.
Yeah, and 4 years ago for Olympic trials, that was the talk of the town. Yep. And shortly after the Olympics in Beijing, FINA, the international body, decided to outlaw those famous suits. And I think it's a good move. The focus needs to be on the swim and the swimmer, not on the swimsuit. So now the rule is the boys' suit cannot go above the waist or the belly button and can't go below the knee. Right. And for the girls, they can't go below the knee and they can't go over the shoulder. So I think that's a good move, and you're starting to see times come back that they were worried world records wouldn't be set again, but our state meet records. But hey, these kids, they figure out a way, and the focus is on the swim.
No, still in lane 5 and 6. It's Kuzak and Turman.
Boy, I'll tell you, head-to-head, both of these guys, a little bit of cat and mouse going on. Kuzak was controlling the race the first half, and now you see Turman starting to make a move going into this last 100.
Kuzak and Turman.
Look at Turman's legs going real strong for a last 100. Kuzak needs to bring it on and bring the legs in if he wants to have a chance to win this thing.
Good turn there by Kuzak. Opening up a slight lead is Turman.
With 50 yards to go, I'm really surprised that Kuzak, there goes the legs. Now he's starting to come on, but I just think that's a lot of ground for him to pick up.
Well, the final length right here. The last 25, Kuzak and Turman. Turman with the lead from Papillion La Vista in lane 6. Kuzak trying to push him, but Jack Turman holding on to that lead, and Turman touches first in a time of 4:42.79. Kuzak second from Lincoln East. Touching in third is also from Lincoln East, Ian Cadu. Bob Blasovsky is fourth.
Turman really put it on. The last 100, we saw his legs come in strong, that he made his move and took control of the race. Kuzak did a nice job that last 50 of closing the gap, but there was just too much ground to pick up.
Well, I want to remind everybody, if you'd like a DVD of the NSAA State Swimming and Diving Championships, it's quite easy. Just give us a call. 800-868-1868. You can relive this year's exciting championships for many years to come. NET is Nebraska's home for sports. So that was the championship final of the boys 500 free. Now we head to the 17th event of the day, and this is the girls 200-yard freestyle relay. Consolation, Duchenne is in lane 3, East in 4, Columbus in 5, Marion in 6, Ralston Gross in 7, and Papillion La Vista in lane 8.
I'm not sure the order for Columbus's relay. It'll be interesting to see if Laura Mix is going first and see what kind of time she can put up. It'll be pretty obvious when they hit the water whether it's Laura or not.
Laura third from the top, maroon cap. And it's,
I think it's
Laura in the lead. Yep. So Laura Mish, the sophomore from Columbus, who won the 50 free earlier today with that leadoff leg for Columbus.
Be interesting to see with clean open water what she can do. I think she was 23.86 in her individual race. Ooh.
23.9
finish was a little questionable, a little slow over the top. That might have been nice to sneak the arm underneath.
And Columbus out on top. Hannah Pauley, a junior, also swimming on this Columbus team, along with Nicole Pauley, who's a sophomore, Hadley Overhue, a senior, and then the three other alternates, Jassy Christensen, Kelsey Newman, and Madison Berger. They're in the lead.
The relay exchanges are so important. Again, they can be fully stretched over the water as the swimmer touches. Something has to be touching the block. The timing has to be perfect, and 9 times out of 10, if there's a false start, it's usually because the person in the water didn't finish correctly.
Summer Baldwin, along with Antonia Franco for Marion as Marion is taking the lead.
Anybody's race going into the final 50. Look at those 4 teams in the middle.
Ralston Gross also right there, just below Marion. Ralston Gross in lane 7. There's Marion at the turn.
Well, Marion wants to make a statement, reminder that, hey, we have some history here.
Consolation final, and touching first is Marion, followed by Lincoln East, Ralston Gross, Columbus, and Papillion La Vista.
By the way, I think Pat DeBase has been out of it for, I don't know, 5-6 years, but he still has 8 of the state records of Marion girls. So wow, Marion has some history at this state meet.
Well, the 500 free boys champ is with Ray Huppert poolside. Ray.
Thank you, guys. Jack Turman. What a great swim, a junior from Papillion La Vista. His time 4:42.7. What a super job. You were in control of that race the entire way.
Thank you very much.
You know, the interesting thing, and Matt Ryan and I never could swim 500 yards, so you got to help me on this. When you're in there, it seems like you're always breathing, looking at your competitor. Is that true?
Yeah, I always like to know where my competitors are and just try to race them at all times. So
now, Coach Weaver, obviously this is a great swim for you, but Coach Weaver has to deal with a lot of swimmers in high school. How do you get to train distance swimming with all those swimmers in a lane?
Weaver always makes sure that I always do some pacing sets for the 500. So when it comes time for state, I'll do the best I can.
You know, talk about pacing. We had you unofficially out in a 150.3. Your last 200 was 154.6. That's pretty even.
Yeah, I try to even split all my long distance events, so it's so it works out pretty well.
Jack, you were third in the 200 free earlier today, third in the 500. This is your first gold medal. Congratulations.
Thank you very much.
What a great swim. Our champion, Jack Turman from Papillion La Vista.
And Jack will get another run at it next year as he's just a junior. So the state champ from Papillion La Vista being introduced right now, Jack Turman, a time of 4:49.29, picking up 16 points for Papillion La Vista for his Monarch squad.
Well, we're going to see these guys come back and go head-to-head in the years to come. That's Len Weaver giving the gold medal to Turman. Len's a longtime coach at Papillion La Vista, state champions in the years. He's had some great sprinters. As I recall, you know, they had the Schubers. There was a series of time that Weaver had the top 50 freestyler for quite a few years.
Yep. So Turman takes it 4:42.79. Kuzak is second from East. Cadu is third, also from East. And the rest of your finishers, 4 through 6. You wanted me to say it again, didn't you? Blazoviski was there in fourth, in case you were wondering.
Just say Vlad, he knows.
Blazoviski. All right, girls 200 free relay. Millard West in lane 3, Millard North in 4, West Side in 5, Elkhorn South in 6. Southeast is in 7 and Southwest in lane 8.
This is a critical race. You know, West Side is favored to win. They need to win to keep that momentum going. Millard West they need to have a good swim here. They've got to move up, get some points, and get themselves in position to maybe win the meet at the end.
Millard West will be in lane 3, so they qualified 5th of these 6 teams. There's your state record, set back in 2003 of 135.03. That will not be challenged today, but if you look at the team race, the differential, Omaha West Side leading right now 127, Millard West 112. That's through 16 events, or in case of the girls, through 15 events.
Well, West Side taking control right from the start. That's what they need to do. I think the momentum's on their side. If they win this race handily, it's going to carry them in the back half of the meet, these final races, individual.
West Side on top right now in lane 5. Elena Blair, Savannah Couliard,
Here's where Millard West can make a move. That's Tara Goss swimming this leg out on the outside in lane 3. She's got to get him in position to move up.
They're still in the lead there in lane 5 is Westside.
Westside looks great. They know how important this race is, and this relay came ready to swim and keep that first place.
That Westside team of Blair, Couillard, Miller, Kroger is part of it, as well as Peets, Golden, Darby, Flott, and Westside well out in front. And Omaha Westside will touch in a time of 1:38.25. Millard North finishes second, 1:39.46 in third. Tied is Lincoln Southeast with Millard North. So then in fourth is Southwest, and fifth is Elkhorn. But a tie for second, Southeast and Millard North.
Apologize for not recognizing the names of the swimmers on Westside. Sometimes coaches like to keep that close to their vest, and unless they share that information with us, we just don't recognize them that well. So nice swim though for the team Westside to take the win.
And we did recognize at least all of those possible. There were 4 in the pool.
Of those 8.
Of those 8, that's right. That's right. All right, down to the boys championship final. The boys 200-yard free championship final in lane 3, Westside. East is in 4, Prep is in lane 5, Millard South in 6, Central is in lane 7. They get Burke in lane 7. I'm sorry, this is the consolation final. So Southeast, Southwest, Gross, West, Burke, and Elkhorn South. This is the consolation final as the boys 200.
Ago that Elkhorn was merged with Westside in a I don't know what you call that, but Westside allowed the Elkhorn swimmers to compete on their team, and a little bit of controversy there, but now you see Elkhorn growing and able to advance into the consolation finals. Let's see how they do here. What do you call that? What did they call that when Westside and Elkhorn swam together? I don't want to say merger.
Co-op.
Co-op, that's it. Thank you.
Relax just a minute, swimmers.
So they're still taking a look at maybe some times in the last race, or maybe a timing malfunction as the officials getting together, telling the swimmers.
Well, so important to have that timing system.
Good chance to remind you that the easiest way to become part of Nebraska's best statewide network is through Facebook. You can log on to facebook.com/NET Sports and become a fan. Leave questions, comments, see what's happening behind the scenes, plus follow what's coming up on NET Sports. It's easier than ever to be part of Nebraska's only statewide sports network on facebook.com/NET Sports.
There's a series of backups in swimming. You have the primary timing system, which is the touchpad. That's the all reliable. In case that should fail, you also have on the edge of the pool, you'll see buttons that the people will push when the swimmers touch the wall. Then as a third backup, if those first 2 fail, they have the old reliable stopwatch. Hopefully it never gets to that point, but it's nice to have those touchpads working, so we appreciate the delay.
And even if one touchpad malfunctions, then they discount all of the touchpads and go to everyone's second?
No, they always go on the touchpad. If it works.
Right. And if it doesn't?
Then they go the buttons, then they
go... For everybody.
For everybody.
Right, you don't take touchpad for half. It's either all touchpad, all button.
I believe it's whatever's working.
Really?
Yeah.
Interesting. Well, the boys 200 free relay. That's the consolation final. In the lead, in lane 5, Ralston Gross. Garrett Cadat was in the pool first for Ralston Gross. Joseph Brickner, Trent Ballard Jr., Jacob Quint Jr., Steve Shanahan, Matt Bertelson, Connor Gillen, Brad Weber, all part of that Ralston Gross team.
This is always a fun race because this is where the teams want to show, you know, it's a little bit of pumping out your chest. We got the most speed of anybody here. All 50s, down and back. Who's got 4 people that can make it happen?
Right. Right now in lane 5, it's Ralston Gross making it happen.
The 50's always the most fun race to watch. Well, this is the most fun relay. Who's got the most speed? And we've got a race right down to the finish for this consolation finals.
5, 6, and 7. And as you said, Millard West has taken the lead. Tanner Grieve, Thomas Arnsparger, Jones, Paulberger as West touches first.
That last leg for Millard West, he just smoked the field.
So Millard West followed by Burke, Ralston Gross, Lincoln Southwest, Southeast.
It'll be fun to watch the championship final coming up next. Will Rayner is going to lead off that event. Remember, you're limited to 2 individual events and 2 relays, or 1 individual and 3 relays. Will's got a 50 free, and I'm sure he's going to want to put up a time to, maybe he can beat Ryan, I don't know, but we'll see here in the next few minutes.
Another group of state champs with Ray.
Well, again, I have Omaha Westside very, very happy with another state title. In the 200 free relay with me is Elena Blair, Savannah Coulard, Hannah Miller, and Molly Kroger. And I'll tell you what, ladies, what a great, great race. One thing that I noticed is you can either lead off with the fastest or the second fastest. You got him a great lead. Is that important? Is that what he likes to do, Coach Krecklow?
Yes, sometimes we switch off and we try out different things, but we thought this was the best way to do it.
Savannah, how long have you been working off of Elena?
I want to say a couple weeks now, not too long.
Because the start is so important. Watching the finish and coming up with the start. All you ladies do the step start. Now, does that get you nervous at all that you got to step to the front when they're coming in?
Not really. We've been working on it for a while, so it's pretty.
And Molly, again, another gold medal. What do you think of that?
I'm excited. I'm really excited for our team too. So.
Well, where does the team stand right now, ladies?
I think we're ahead right now, but I mean.
The meet's not over. Hey, congratulations. You 4 did your part. Congratulations. Our champions in the 200 free relay. It is Omaha Westside.
Great answer by the senior Molly Kroger. She's a veteran there. Well, right now.
Yeah, exactly. You got to keep the pedal to the metal because there's some events to be swam. Molly's got 3 gold medals. A perfect day going so far.
So now introducing the state champs from Omaha Westside in a time of 1:38.25. They're introducing them now. It's Molly Kroger will lead them up. The other senior on the team, Elena Blair, and then a couple of sophomores. Savannah Couillard and Hannah Miller, both sophomores.
Coming into our camera here is going to be head coach Doug Krecklow. This would be the first women's team title since 1996 for Doug.
Wow. Well, state has been owned in recent years by Millard West, and a chance for Westside to win the title. And so after that win by Westside, they take a 159-130 lead over Millard West. 29-point advantage.
Well, I saw Tracy Stauffer at a football game last fall, and I just made the assumption it was going to be an easy win for Millard West, and Tracy knew last fall, hey, Westside is going to make a run for the team title, and he's right.
Well, there's a look at the finals of the 200 free relay. Westside, Millard North, Southeast, Southwest, Elkhorn, and Millard West. So now to the boys. This time it is the championship final of the 200 free relay. Westside, East, Prep, Millard South, Central, and Columbus in that order.
Again, let's watch Will Rayner swimming in lane 5. See what kind of a 50 he can put up. He's going to want to show some speed right here.
I want to remind everybody, immediately following this race, we will have the boys diving championships. Those were contested on Thursday. We'll have all the highlights and interview with the eventual champ. There's your state record held by Creighton Prep, and it's Prep's Will Rayner in lane 5.
Great turn by Will. He really turned it on there.
Also down at the bottom of your screen for Columbus is Ryan Mish. And Mish actually touches ahead of Rayner.
20.75 for Mitch. A little slower than his individual 50, but a nice time for his relay.
The Columbus, Creighton Prep, Millard South. Still in 5.
Millard South really wants to get second here because it's a close race between East and Millard South for that second team place finish.
Creighton Prep's team of Madera, Tate, McGee, Darris, Lindholm, Rayner, Bowens, and Hanson. Well out in front.
That's been coming into this final leg. You've got Matt Madera swimming for Prep.
Millard
Lincoln
South.
East, Hayden Pinkman trying to get third.
Millard South right now holding on to that second spot, but Creighton Prep out in front. And Creighton Prep will touch first in a time of 1:24.42, followed by Millard South, Lincoln East, Columbus, and Central. Millard South second, Lincoln East third, Columbus fourth, and Central in fifth. 1:24.42 was the time, about 0.3 of a second off of the state record.
That Prep already has, set in 09. That's going to be a tough record to beat. 0.3 seems like it's very close, but in a 50 free or a 200 free relay, that's a pretty good distance.
So after the break, we'll check out the boys state diving championships, which were held right here at the Devaney Sports Center pool on Thursday. Stay with us. It's all coming up next as the 2012 swimming and diving continues.
Over the years, the Nebraska Chiropractic Physicians Association has supported many Nebraska athletes by helping them excel physically. But the mental game is just as important. That's why we're pleased to sponsor the NSAA Academic All-State Award Program, recognizing students and athletes who shine in the classroom and as leaders. We're proud to team up with these exceptional individuals. Together, we can continue to make Nebraska a great place to live, learn, and play.
So I was talking to my mom the other day, and she said that there's no way we can afford college.
Here, check educationquest.org. See? They have information about grants, scholarships, and other ways to pay for college. You can even go to their office, and they'll show you what to do.
Education Quest Foundation offers services to help students plan and pay for college. To learn more, visit educationquest.org.
Education Quest helped us get to college.
And they can help you too.
With the ball, drives right side, throws it up. Fire away one last shot. Made it up the buzzer.
Did you know that Nebraska teachers use NET documentaries and online content in the classroom to enhance history and literature curriculum? NET provides services that educate, entertain, and enlighten.
Welcome back to the Bob Devaney Sports Center in Lincoln, Nebraska, along with Ray Hupper poolside, Matt Rye. I'm Larry Putney. Great to have you with us as we continue with the state swimming and diving championships. We're going to rewind a bit, go back to Thursday when the boys diving championships were contested. We showed you the girls earlier. Nicole Schwery of Lincoln Southwest ended up winning. This is the final round, final 3 dives of the Boys State Diving Championships. And here's Eric Gustafson of Lincoln Southeast, a forward 1.5 with 2 twists. And a nice dive, 2.6 DD and a score of 50.7. That puts him in 2nd place. Colton Wolfkuhl, the junior from Elkhorn, a reverse dive, 1.6 DD, score of 21.6. He remains in 11th after that. Senior Austin Kilgore of Lincoln East. Reverse dive, 1.8, score of 27. And he remains in 10th. Here's Nolan Bear, Lincoln Northeast senior. Forward 1.5 somersault with a twist. 2.2 degree of difficulty. Little short on that. 29.7. He's still in 9th after that dive. Coming into the round, Joey Weber was in 6th. He's a freshman from Ralston Gross. In fact, the next 3 divers, all from Ralston Gross. Forward 2.5 somersault. Score 36. Addison Boschel, he led it. Coming into this round, into the 9th dive, round number 9. 2.5 degree of difficulty, great entry. 52.50 on the dive, the high dive of the round, and Addison in 1st place. Jonathan Berger, senior from Ralston Gross, reverse 2 somersaults. 18.4 on the dive. Here's Tyler Dworak from Papillion La Vista.
Tyler's doing a reverse 1.5, 2.1 degree of difficulty. Nice job, got close to the board. 32.50 was his score to stay in 8th place.
So now Nate Hoffman, the senior from West Side.
Nate's doing a reverse dive, degree of difficulty 1.8. Off to the side and away from the board a little bit. 27.90 was his score to stay in 7th place.
Corey Swarbrick, senior from Bellevue West, came in 3rd.
Corey's going to do a forward 1.5 with 1 full twist. Degree of difficulty 2.2. A little short on the entry, but a nice score, 40.70. The DD helped him to keep that 3rd place.
Noah Battenhorst from Millard West, a junior.
Noah's doing an inward. This is kind of the bread and butter dive, 1.5. Stay close to the board, clean, fairly clean entry, 25.5 to keep 5th.
And the final dive of the 1st round of the finals, Todd Letzinger, the junior from Scott, Mount Michael.
This is a forward 1.5, 1.7 degree of difficulty. We're actually showing you the final 3 rounds. This is the end of the 9th round to score 28.90 and stay in that 4th place position.
So now we move to round number 10, which is the 2nd round of the finals, 2nd of 3 dives. Lincoln Southeast's Eric Gustafson is in 2nd place coming in.
Eric's doing an inward 1.5, 2.2 degree of difficulty. Nice entry and a high score, 52.80 to keep him in 2nd.
Colton Wolfkuhl, the junior.
Colton's doing a back somersault with 1 twist, 1.9 degree of difficulty. Got a nice hairstyle going there on the board. Split the legs a little bit. The entry not too clean, but the points are 24.70 to stay in 11th.
Austin Kilgore from East.
Austin's doing a back somersault with 1.5 twist, 2.3 degree of difficulty. Pretty good DD, real important for him to get this around on the twist and be facing the camera. Legs were split and didn't get around a whole lot, but 25.3 because of that DD to stay in 10th place.
Here's Nolan Bear. Bear is a senior from Northeast.
Nolan's doing a reverse 1.5 with a half twist. 2.2 degree of difficulty. Split the legs a little bit, a little splash, but 29.70 points to keep him in 9th place.
Joey Weber, just a freshman, only freshman in the finals.
Forward somersault with 2 twists. Nicely done by the freshman, and a great score of 41.40 to keep him in 6th.
So now Addison comes in first.
Addison's doing an inward 1.5, 2.4 degree of difficulty. That's the high score of this round, 55.20 points to keep him in that 5th place.
Jonathan Berger, the senior.
Jonathan doing a back somersault with a half twist. 1.7 DD. Over-rotated a little bit with a pretty good splash, 17.85 points.
So from Papillion La Vista now, the Monarchs, Tyler Dvorak, a junior.
Tyler's doing a reverse 1.5 with a half twist, 2.2 degree of difficulty. Nicely done to get him 33 points and 8th place right now.
So here's Nate Hoffman. Hoffman from West Side. He's a senior.
Nate's doing a forward 1.5, 2.4 degree of difficulty. Picked up 32.40 points to keep him in 7th.
Senior Corey Swarbrick.
Corey's doing an inward 1.5, 2.2 degree of difficulty. Close to the board, nicely done. 42.90 was his points, staying in 3rd place.
And Noah Battenhorst was in 5th coming in.
Noah's going to do a reverse 1.5, 2.1 degree of difficulty. A little away from the board and over-rotated for a splash. It still pulled 25-20 points to stay in 5th.
And finally, last dive of the 2nd round of the finals, Todd Letzinger.
Todd's going to do a back 1.5 with a half twist, 2.1 degree of difficulty. Clean entry, 34.65 to keep him in 4th.
Oddly enough, no one switched positions through the first 2 dives of the finals. We had some changing of positions here in the final round, though. Final dive of the finals. Here's Gustafson from Southeast.
And Gustafson's doing an inward double, 2.8. Difficult dive. If he scores well, he could win it. Close to the board. Boy, he snapped out of it, over-rotated a little bit for 50.40.
Colton Wolfacule, the junior.
He's doing a back double somersault, 2.2 degree of difficulty. That's close to a failed dive. He was able, they ruled that it completed to get 7.7. Moved him down to 12th place.
So here's Austin Kilgore.
Doing a back somersault, 1.7 degree of difficulty. Nice safe dive for his final dive of the meet. Leg split a little bit, over-rotate slightly, but 28.05 to finish 10th.
For the Rockets, here's Nolan Bear.
Nolan's doing a reverse 1.5, 2.1 degree of difficulty. Legs were bent a little bit on the entry there. That hurt him to get 27.30 points and finishing 9th.
Joey Weber, the freshman, looking to move up in his first trip to the state diving meet.
Joey's doing a back somersault with 2.5 twists, so He'll end up facing our camera, 2.7 degree of difficulty. He could move up with this dive. Didn't quite rotate enough, but because of that DD, 40.50 to move him up to 5th.
Here's your leader. Addison comes in
back
first.
Back somersault, 2.5 twists. He'll finish facing us, 2.7 degree of difficulty. Nicely done, and I believe that's the highest score of the meet, 59.40. Puts Addison in first place.
So now Tyler Dvorak from Papillion La Vista.
Tyler's doing a back double, 2.2 degree of difficulty. Could have been a little tighter on the tuck there, but 31.90 to finish 8th.
Nate Hoffman, the senior from Westside.
Nate's doing a forward somersault with 2 twists. A little bit short, and the rotation wasn't all the way over, but third, 28.75 to finish 7th.
Corey Swarbrick.
Corey's doing the highest DD dive of the meet, an inward 2.5, 3.1 degree of difficulty. Taking his time on this very difficult dive. Boy, he gets close to the board, over-rotated, but again, that DD pulled in 34.10 to finish 3rd.
Final dive from Noah Battenhorst.
Inward, 2 double, 2.8 degree of difficulty. A little bit of a splash, but 47.60 to move up to 4th place.
And the final dive of the boys' state diving meet on Thursday. Todd Letzinger, the junior from Scott.
Todd's doing a reverse 1.5, 2.1 degree of difficulty. A little ways away from the board, split the legs, but 22.05 to finish 6th.
So medals were handed out. Here's the presentation. In second was Eric Gustafson from Lincoln Southeast, and once again, your winner, Addison Boschult. Boschult won it in 2010, won the silver medal last year. He led the competition, coming in with his best marks from River Cities Conference into the state championship. Beat Eric Gustafson, who had beaten Addison last year. So Addison finishing on first, Gustafson second, Swarbrick, Battenhorst, Weber, and Letzinger finishing it in 6th. We had a chance to talk with the champion following the competition.
Okay, Addison, so you came in leading the field. Now you're leaving with the gold. Just kind of describe the season for me.
Well, I know this season I've been doing a lot of big scores, which was really happy. Well, it made me really happy, and I just wanted to come in here and get my title back.
Yeah, so speaking of that, so you won in 2010. You took the silver home last year. What does it feel like to go, out in your senior year with the gold?
Feels really good. I just wanted to end on a really good note, and I know that last year I was kind of upset because I had a couple off dives, but this year I wanted to show everybody that I could do it again, because I knew I could. So.
All right. Well, thanks and congratulations.
Yep. Thank you.
So Addison wins it.
Here's the final dive. That was a back somersault, 2.5 twist. This was the highest score of the meet. Nicely done to finish it off, and that's what got him the win.
59.40, and you could tell he knew it when he came up out of the water. So congratulations, Addison, the state champ. I want to remind you that NET is your ticket to exciting sports action right in your living room. You can help us deliver inspiring sports programming by joining the NET Sports Partners Club. Your contribution helps to ensure that your favorite sports programs continue for years to come, and you'll receive some great thank you gifts with NET's appreciation for your support. So log on to netnebraska.org/sportspartners and become a member today and help us continue to bring terrific sports action to your home, like the state high school swimming and diving championships. So second intermission in the books. When we come back, the stretch run of the boys and girls 2012 NSAA Swimming and Diving Championships.
We'd like to say we have the good life in our state. And for more than 40 years, Nebraska Public Power District has kept the good life running smoothly for Nebraskans. We are driven to go above and beyond with a spirit to provide reliable, affordable electricity with outstanding customer service each and every day. Because in the end, we want to make the good life better for all. Nebraska Public Power District, always there when you need us.
A diesel-powered engine on a farm works hard and operates in a grueling environment. Soy biodiesel fuels stand up to the challenge of powering farm equipment, but are also renewable and environmentally responsible as well. The Nebraska Soybean Board is committed to encouraging the use of soy biodiesel to protect the environment and sustain Nebraska's agriculture. The Nebraska Soybean Checkoff, growing opportunity from the ground up.
Every day here in Nebraska, you work hard to build a life for your family and take care of them. You do your part, and we're working hard to do ours. We're Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Nebraska. From Scottsbluff to Scribner, you can count on us to help protect your family and your future. Today and tomorrow, we're here where you are, and we work for you.
Hello, I'm Jeff Beckman. If you'd like to see sports action on NET continue into the future and your legacy live on for generations to come, consider arranging an estate gift. Call me directly and I'll explain a number of options available here at Nebraska's Home for Sports, NET.
NET Sports coverage of the 2012 NSAA State Swimming and Diving Championship Finals is brought to you in part by the Nebraska Public Power District, applauding the dedication, teamwork, and sportsmanship of Nebraska's high school athletes. And by Blue Cross Blue Shield of Nebraska, one less thing to worry about. And welcome back to the Bob Devaney Sports Center pool. I'm Larry Putney along with Matt Rye. Ray Hupper down poolside talking with all of the champions after their medal-winning performances. Great to have you with us and great to be here again, bringing you another season of State High School Swimming and Diving Championships. We talked about the tight race on the girls' side, and here it is, West Side just ahead of Millard West, but that 29 points may be difficult to make up over these last 5 events.
Well, but you know, Molly Kroger hit the nail on the head. They've got to finish this last segment well. They could still, Millard West could still win, but some bad things have to happen.
So the boys, it's all controlled by Creighton Prep, and Prep likely will win it again for, I believe, the 13th time in 17 years. It would be 6 consecutive titles for Creighton Prep and 13 in 16. That's a phenomenal run.
Yeah, Real Race is in second place. Lincoln East is in a nice position to get the runner-up.
So girls 100 backstroke consolation, Amanda Carlson from Papillion La Vista, Bryn Robertson of Omaha Marion, Summer Baldwin is in lane 5, Bailey Collins from Northeast in 6, Carly Schappenhorst from Elkhorn is in lane 7, and JC Christensen of Columbus in lane 8. Boy, continuing your theme of youth, 3 freshmen and a sophomore here, Matt.
Yeah, well, and I tell you, I'd like to see the senior Bailey Collins from Lincoln Northeast go out with a nice swim against these young swimmers.
Collins in lane 6. She is the only senior from Northeast. Tight race here early on, 100-yard backstroke.
Tight race at the 50. I'd say anybody coming down to the back half.
Maybe down low in lane 7, a slight lead by Carly Schappenhorst, and she is in the lead from Elkhorn. And Schappenhorst, about a half body length lead there. Good look at that tight field.
This last turn is going to decide the race. favorite on the outside there. Shaphorst looks pretty good coming in at the finish, but over in lane 4, Robertson's making a move for Marion.
Bryn Robertson, the freshman from Omaha Marion, will touch first, followed by Summer Baldwin, also of Marion, and third goes to Bailey Collins of Lincoln Northeast, followed by Schappenhorst and Christensen.
Once again, the Marion girls raising their hands and going 1-2 in this consolation final.
In the 19th event of a 24-event afternoon. Rays down poolside with some champions.
And it's Creighton Prep, our winner in the boys 200-yard freestyle relay. Just more and more points for that team title. Will Rayner, Sean Tate, Connor McGee, and Matthew Madera. Congratulations, guys, on another victory for Creighton Prep. Will, you the lead off, obviously you're just trying to establish better times all the time. Walk me through the 50, because is that an event that you just really love?
Well, I don't swim the 50 that much. I was kind of surprised when my coach put me in it today, but you know, I just decided to step up and really just kind of put your head down and swim.
Sean, you get a lead when you're taking off. How important is that?
It's really important. Being the second person in the relay could make or break it.
And I'll tell you what, Connor, when you can see him coming in, you all do step starts. Yeah. How do you work on that timing?
You just got to get the timing down. It just takes practice, and once you get that timing down, you got the perfect start, and you're ready to go.
Does Coach Beck tell you to be cautious when you're anchoring?
Yeah, all the time, especially since I'm usually a little quick off the gun, so I kind of had to dial it back a bit and make sure I was cautious, I guess.
Well, what a great swim for Creighton Prep. Another championship for the 200 freestyle relay.
Well, congratulations to the Junior Jays from Creighton Preparatory in Omaha. Sean Tate, the only freshman, in there with 3 seniors.
Just to give you an idea of how great the Creighton Prep program is, there are many prep swimmers at home or in the stands watching this meet that have state qualifying times. Any other team, they'd be in the pool right now. But Tom Beck has built a team to the point you have a limited number of kids that you can enter. And so some of the other kids that, even though they qualified for state, he just couldn't get them in the meet.
Right.
So, you know, good team players, and hats off to Tom for creating a culture where they're okay with that. They understand that it's a team title and everybody contributed to that team title.
So Coach putting the medals around his state champs. The 200 free relay in a time of 1:24.42. McGee, Rayner, and Madera, the seniors, along with Tate, the freshman, they win it. Millard South finishes second. Lincoln East in third. Columbus followed by Central and West Side. So now time for the girls' 100-yard backstroke championship final. Magdalene Kroger is in lane 3. She's a sophomore. Hadley Overhue from Columbus, a senior. Then 3 juniors. Erin Olchen, the defending champ. Meredith Wiekesser, the junior from Southeast. Duchenne's Brianne Lawrence. And Emma Abito, the freshman from Lincoln East.
Well, Erin Olchen's having a great championship final so far today. She just dominated that 200 IM. She wants to finish this meet off in the 100 back and win this event. Again, there still is some hope for Millard West to win that team title, but it's only going to happen if all of these girls perform. So look for Erin Olchen to go out hard. The colorful nose band going there for Millard West and Erin Olchen. You'll see some of the girls use the blocks and some of the girls use the letters. It just depends on your comfort level. Olchen's out on top, in the lead at the 25.
There's your state record by Karen Chris, set in 2006.
Karen Chris being the only one to win 8 state championship titles. It's a feat that will only be tied but never broken.
Lane 5, that is Olchen with the lead, the junior from Millard West. Right beside her, to her right, Meredith Wiekesser from Southeast.
Madeline Kroger's doing a nice job on the outside in lane 3 for Westside to pick up some extra points towards that team race.
Up out of the water early was Olchen, and Olchen still with the lead.
Coming on hard in lane 6 is Weekesser.
Olchen and Weekesser at the touch. It's going to be tight, and it's Olchen by 5/100ths of a second. 58-11 to 58-16. Weekesser from Southeast finishes second.
Meredith Weekesser just swam a great race. She may have had if she had another couple of yards, I think she'd have won that race.
Terrific finish by the junior from Southeast. Brianna Lawrence from Duchesne finishing in 3rd, followed by Abito from East, Kroger from Westside, and Overview from Columbus.
Well, both Weekesser and Olchen are just juniors, so we're going to see this race again next year. Meredith just swam a great championship final. I really think if she had a little bit more distance, she was closing on Aaron in a very tight race.
So now to the boys, 100 backstroke consolation. Colin Petey in lane 3 from Prep. Shoemaker from Southeast in lane 4. Chavez from Prep is in 5. Caleb Cruz, Millard West in 6. Quick Bishop and Jim Glover in 7 and 8. Boys 100-yard backstroke. This is the consolation. No seniors here, 3 juniors, 2 freshmen, and a sophomore.
And Creighton Prep once again put in the position to try to keep that 7th place finish and win the consolation finals. They've been, I think they've been 100% so far today.
Well, that's Chavez in lane 5, the junior from Prep, came in with the best time. He's being pushed though, just below him is Caleb Cruz, the freshman from Millard West.
Tight race, anybody could win at this point. This third 25 is going to be real important.
Caleb Cruz in 6, right with Chavez.
I think Chavez had a nice third turn there to take the lead. He came out strong.
Look at the bottom of your screen. No, there's Chavez. And it will be touching first. Chavez from Prep, followed by Petey from Prep at the top of the screen in 2nd, and Millard West. Caleb Cruz finishing 3rd.
Once again, Creighton Prep going 1-2 in that consolation final.
Glover, Shoemaker, and Bishop in that order. Rounded out. But 1-2 goes Prep again, as you said, Chavez and Petey. Erin Olchen wins more gold, and she is once again with Ray.
Guys, thank you. Our champion in the 100 backstroke is Erin Olchen from Millard West. Great points for the team, Erin.
Yeah, that's really important, but yeah.
Let's talk a little about the race. I thought you got out really well. You were high on the water, but the finish, Erin, it looked like you almost short stroked the finish.
Yeah, I started dying, and I think I had a short stroke into that last finish. Yeah.
What a lot of people don't realize, and that is with the backstroke, your eyes are up above, so you can't watch where the wall is. The flags come very important to you. Tell me, how many strokes do you try and do before you roll over on that flip turn?
3.
So you've got it timed out for 3, and about the finish?
3, and then down on my last one.
And down on the last one. Well, it was a great swim. I know that it's not your best time, but you know it's a gold medal, young lady, and that's got to be something. And a lot of points for the team. You do a start where you grip the gutter. Other swimmers grab the block. Why do you take the gutter?
I don't have very strong underwaters, so it's important that I just get right up and start swimming.
Well, congratulations on another victory. 2-time state champion, and she's only a junior. Erin Olchen, Millard West.
Well, real difficult. Ray touched on that with Aaron, is you really don't have a lot of good vision, but they have a lot of tools for you. The lane lines turn red as you approach the wall. That's a good signal. The backstroke flags. There's also red marks on the ceiling that help you. So these backstrokers really have a tough time, and it's important for them to know the pool better than any of the strokes.
So Erin Olchen steps to the top of the podium to receive gold, and you really get the sense that she gauges her performance against herself, not against others. She wins gold, wins by 5/100ths, but you could tell after the race and then again in the interview, just a little disappointment.
Yeah. If she could
mark of a champion,
double the points, can I double down here and get the points for the team?
Right. So Olchen wins by 5/100ths over Meredith Wheat-Kessler, who had a great swim. Brianna Lawrence in third. Emma Abito in fourth. Magdalene Kroger finishes fifth, and Hadley Overview of Columbus rounds it out. Now to the boys. 100-yard backstroke. This the championship final. Andrew Hansen in lane 3, the junior from Prep. Michael Stein, senior from Elkhorn. Will Rayner is in lane 5, set the state record yesterday in this event. Bob Glover is in 6th. Nick Kirkland is in 7th, and Lucas Van Wee, a sophomore from Grand Island, in lane 8. Two-man race here.
Yeah, Will's last swim, and you know, it's a tight race. Bob had a good medley, if you'll recall, and he outswam Will on that medley relay. So let's see how that transitions into this 100 backstroke, and look for Bob to maybe take it to him at that first 50 and take the lead and see if he can't surprise Will.
Will in lane 5, Glover in lane 6. Glover, the defending state champion. But Will Rayner, as you see right there, holds the state record.
Well, Will took it to him on the start, too. He's got control. It's his race to lose at this point.
Rayner in lane 5, Glover in lane 6.
Nice turn by Glover on that second wall.
Right together, it's a two-man race, as we said. Rayner and Glover. Rayner in 5, Glover without the cap in lane 6.
We're way under meet record pace. Both Will and Glover under that pace.
49.85 is the state record. We'll keep an eye on it. Rayner touches first in a time of 49.43 for the second day in a row. Rayner sets the state record and takes home gold.
Will Rayner took control right from the start. I got to tell you, both he and Glover was just off of the meet record. Both of these guys had great swims, but what a final swim for Will Rayner.
Glover finishing second in a terrific time of 49.92. Both go sub 50. Third was Kirkland, 4th, Stein, 5th, Hansen.
It has been a long time that we've had two meet records by the same boy in the state meet. So Will Rayner is going to go down in history as one of the greats here. That is a big feat.
Got a good slap right in the chest by his teammate after he set the state record, and that left a mark.
He's got the blood flowing right now.
That's right.
Yeah, look at that strike.
He got him good. Got out of the pool, the first guy to him smacked him right in the chest. All right, now to the girls' 100-yard breaststroke consolation final. Krista Van Wee from Grand Island. Jamie DeBalt is in lane 4. Bryn Lorberg in 5. Anna Rosenloff is in 6. Jeanette Fenrick is in 7, and Amber Basler in lane 8.
Well, this will be a fun consolation final. We've got some girls that would really like to finish this meet off. We've got a freshman. We've got a nice mix. We've got 3 juniors, a freshman, a senior. Should be a good race.
Bryn Lorberg in lane 5, the freshman from Elkhorn South, with the best time of those here in this consolation final, 108.8.
Big glide for Bryn going into that wall. That could hurt her a little bit on the turn.
With the lead is Bryn Lorberg, Anna Rosenloff of Marion right with her. And also at the bottom of your screen, Amber Baszler from Millard North. Rosenloff led it, Lorberg second, Baszler third.
Anybody's race, this third 25 is going to be real important to make a move. Bryn still commanding going into that third wall. Nice turn for her.
Well, it's a tight one.
Rosenloff looks real strong coming down the stretch.
Lorberg and Rosenloff. Lorberg in the dark cap. Rosenloff from Marion. And at the touch in the consolation final, it'll be Rosenloff just ahead of Lorberg.
Omaha Marion looking real good in these consolation finals, much like Prep. They're making their presence known in the consolation.
Scott finishing in third, Jamie DeBault. In fourth was Fendrick from Millard North, and fifth also from North Baszler.
All right, we're ready for the medals.
So that's the girls' 100-yard breaststroke consolation final. Ray Huppert with a gold medal winner and a state record holder, Will Rayner.
Thank you, guys. A very happy Will Rayner, and if we can get a little zoom in here, this is what happens when you win your, when you get your state record twice in a row. A handprint on the chest. Will, you don't mind that, do you?
Oh, no. It's from my friend, Paul Stratman, pretty much my twin, so.
I'll tell you what, you took it out right from the start, 23-9. You were just a little ahead of Bob Glover off the start, and you held that all the way to the finish.
Yeah, that was my goal, is to take it out faster today. And I knew that I'm a second half swimmer, so I'll be able to bring it home, but I can't give Bob enough credit. He's a great racer, best racer I know. He'll be there next year.
Well, let's put this into perspective. 4 races, 3 state records. I don't think this has ever been done, buddy.
I don't have words. I'm just so thankful for my coaches and my teammates and my family, and just it's just euphoria right now. Can't describe.
Now, what type of encore after today?
I don't know. Hopefully, the biggest encore that I would like to see is my team win state again next year. That's all I want to see.
Well, our champion in the 100 backstroke, Will Rayner, congratulations on a great meet.
Thank you very much.
It really is amazing.
Well, I was waiting for when you asked him about the mark on his chest for the classic line of, that's going to leave a mark.
That's right.
Now, what a great, great way to finish his career in high school and set the stage for when he goes to Michigan next year. I tell you, he's a good kid. He's easily coached. He's been very fortunate to have a family that appreciates swimming. The Rayner family has a long history of swimming in Nebraska, and I'm sure they're going to enjoy traveling up to Ann Arbor to watch Will's meets.
So look at the finalists then. Will Rayner wins it in a new state record time of 49:43, bettering his state record time of yesterday. Bob Glover finishing second, followed by Kirkland, Stein, Hansen, and Van Wee. Well, now to the girls' 100-yard breaststroke. This the championship final. Yun Yang is in lane 3, Sophia Nelson in 4, Catherine Ditters in 5, Laura Mitch in lane 6, Lauren Pavel is in 7, and Jordan Linhart is in lane 8.
Catherine Ditter, she's our top seed in the middle of the pool. Catherine has committed to the University of Nebraska, so she'll continue competing in the Bob Devaney Sports Center for the Huskers next year.
Another opportunity also to look at Laura Mitch in this race. Mitch in lane 6, the sophomore from Columbus. Good looking at her there. Winning gold in the 53 earlier. Her brother winning 2 golds today. Would be a nice take for the Mitch family. So underway in the finals of event 21, the girls 100-yard breaststroke. Jessie Bayless holds the state record. That was set back in 2003.
Boy, Catherine's underwater works are fantastic. Off the start, she was under the longest, and look at the lead that she gets coming off of that underwater work. So Linhart on the outside is your current leader, her teammate.
Linhart of Ralston Groves, teammates with Catherine Ditter, both seniors. See him 1-2 right there.
Here's where Catherine starts to put the move on in this event. Nice turn for Catherine.
Again, Ditter and Linhart. Ditter and Linhart, teammates 1-2.
Here comes Mix at the finish.
What a great finish by Mix. Here they come, but on the outside, it's Linhart. From lane 8, she wins it. Mix finishes second, followed by Ditter. She can't believe it herself.
Boy, an interesting race, Larry, because those times are a little slower from the prelim. They're almost a full second off of what they went in the prelim.
She is still a bit stunned.
What happened? There's the excitement. I think I won. Dad knew it. Wow. I think Dad had more belief in her than she did.
Right. Oh, what a great moment. So from lane 8, Linhart wins it, the senior from Ralston Groves. What a way to end your senior career, huh? So Merrick McAllister, Omaha Burke in the boys 100 consolation breaststroke. Nick Robbins in lane 4, John Overman. Pat Moret is in lane 6 from Norfolk. Tanner Burt of Northeast in 7, and Jesse Holmes from Elkhorn South in lane 8. This is the consolation final, boys 100-yard breaststroke.
A little bit of a change in the last couple of years on the breaststroke. They now allow a dolphin kick on the underwater work, but you've got to be real careful. You better know how to do it and not get a second dolphin and get DQ'd. Tanner Burt for Lincoln Northeast is looking good at the 50.
Touching first, Overman in lane 5, but Burt in second right behind. Just 3/100ths of a second back.
Overman really putting it on that third 25. He's getting great turns, gets around the turn real quick.
Overman, the senior from Elkhorn South, with the lead coming in.
Pretty tight race, 1, 2, 3.
Pat Moret right there with him too, and touching first is Overman, followed by Pat Moret of Norfolk and Tanner Burt.
Just 1/100th between first and second in that race. Very tight.
Overman, then Moret. 1/100th of a second separates them in the consolation final. Well, now let's go down with another state champ. This one a bit more surprise than some of the others we've had, huh, Ray?
Hey, guys, I'm sorry. Jordan isn't very excited down here at all. I mean, our winner of the 100 breaststroke, a senior, she just keeps saying, oh my gosh, what a great swim.
Thanks. I've been waiting 4 years to get this last stab in. I've been stuck at 112 almost the whole season, and then this season, I didn't leave anything unfinished.
Well, Jordan, you qualified 6th. So coming into this, what were your thoughts?
My thoughts were last year, one of my best friends and teammates had something horrible happen to her. And if that could happen, anything can happen, good or bad. You can't count yourself out, no matter what.
Well, I'll tell you what, it was a great swim. Were you aware of the competition?
I never, ever focus on who's in the other lanes. I don't even look at the heat sheets. I have my coach tell me what heat and lane I'm in, and all I focus on is myself.
Now, we noticed that when you finished, there was no excitement.
I didn't think I was going to win.
Oh, we're teasing. You were bubbly. That was wonderful. It was a great swim, great race. For a senior, I think that's just outstanding.
Words can't describe what I'm feeling right now.
Well, you get up and get that gold medal.
I'm so proud of my team, though. That's all.
Good for you. Our champion in the 100 breaststroke, Jordan Linner.
Well, Jordan just got a late Christmas present, and she's excited.
That was a great moment. Now she's being introduced. It's still a bit uncertain.
Isn't that fun to see?
Yep. So Linhart with the championship.
Well, what wasn't a surprise is Dr. Hartfield presenting the award for Ralston Gross. But what is a surprise is Jordan winning it for him. So he's got to feel real good about that. What an exciting event.
Great moment for the senior. She wins it at a time of 1:07.24. And here comes the medal. You can't get it on fast enough. Jordan Linhart, 1:07.24 from Ralston, Omaha Gross. So Laura Mitch finishing second, Sophia Nelson third, tied for third with Catherine Ditter, 1:07.8. Pavel in fifth, and Yun Yun Yang in sixth.
Jordan, sorry, I don't think it's real gold.
Alexander Pinrice for the boys 100 finals. Clarence Landon, Isaac Springer's in 5, Neil Gurmis in 6, Simon Day in 7, and Yuria Reiners in lane 8.
Larry, I think we got a great opportunity for a meet record in this event as well. It's held by David Anderson, coach at Marion, set in 1998, 56:10. I'm not sure, but I think Isaac was cruising through the prelims. You know, you look at his seat time, he came in at 57 flat. That I would really expect him to make a nice drop here.
So there is the state record held by David Anderson back in 98.
Quiet, please. Quiet for the start, please.
Nice start.
Springer qualified more than a second faster than anyone else. Gurmis was in second. Those two, though, were about 3 seconds faster than the third place qualifier.
Really tight on those walls, getting around the turn. I like his underwater work, and he comes up quick. He's got a nice tempo of his stroke. Real important not to stroke too fast and lose power in the breaststroke, but he looks good at the 50.
Springer in the lead in lane 5, Gurmis in lane 6, just below him.
We won't get a meet record, but I think Springer's got control of this race.
Springer right there by Gurmis with the lead. And Springer now opening it up a bit. Springer, Gurmis, Day in that order. And Springer will come home, and Isaac Springer in lane 5, Millard West finishes first, followed by Neil Gurmis from Millard South and Simon Day from Creighton Prep.
Big points, Neil Gurmis getting that second place finish for Millard South and helping the team out in the team race.
The rest of them finished. Pinrice finishing 4th, Landon in 5th. So Isaac Springer, the senior from Millard West, taking home gold in the boys' 100-yard breaststroke. Time now, we move to the final two events of the day. Girls, then boys, 400 free relay. So here's the girls. They started off with the consolation final. In lane 3, it will be Ralston Gross. 4 is Norfolk. Papillion La Vista in lane 5. Grand Island is in 6. Millard North in lane 7, and Southeast in lane 8.
Well, right about now, Doug Krecklow at Westside is telling his relay team, girls, we've got this meet pretty well wrapped up. You want to have good starts, but not great starts.
Right.
Stay on the block.
And if we look at the girls' standings, it's Westside on top by 23 over Millard West. On the girls' side, Creighton Prep running away with it on the boys' side.
400 free relay is a tough race because you have so much turbulence in the water as the lead changes. A lot of teams, there's different philosophies there. In years gone by, you used to want to have your fastest swimmer go last and anchor and come from behind for a win. These days, they've kind of changed that philosophy. They put their fastest swimmer up front to get clean, open water and make it tougher for those other swimmers as the second, third, and fourth person go.
Ralston Gross at the top of the screen in lane 3 in the lead. That team of Prohaska, Mikulik, Pennington, Hensel, Laments, Ditter, Jocelyn Linhart, and then I doubt Jourdain Linhart is back on this relay team.
Boy, that'd be a tough come.
You're not kidding. So Ralston touched first after the first leg. Challenging there in lane 5 is Papillion La Vista. Diana McCullough, Haley Brooks, Amanda Carlson, Harley Illingworth, Emma Tuthill, Abigail Dillman, Cecilia Flott, Mary Stanley. Sorry, Rick.
Jourdain sure got her team excited, though. Ralston Gross on the outside looking real good on this second leg. You know, and it's amazing what a swim like that will do for you, for the team, when you have an unexpected win like that. It just carries over and keep that ball going.
There is Ralston Gross on the turn. Beginning to open it up just a bit, ever so slightly, is Papillion La Vista, but a tight race here through 2 legs.
Here's where you find out if you've got back 2 swimmers to keep the race in hand. It's you know, your first 2 swimmers, it's kind of expected, but let's see who has the depth. And look at Ralston Gross right back in the top of the race.
Look at all of them right there. Again, Grand Island in lane 6, Papillion La Vista in 5. Grand Island will touch in second. Ralston Gross still leading it up top in lane 3. And qualifying time would be 5th best here among the teams in the consolation final with Ralston Gross, but they've got the lead here.
And if you just hit the restart button for these championship finals, they can place as high as 7th. What a great surprise. Ralston Gross on their way to win this consolation final.
Papillion La Vista in lane 5 trying to give him a run.
Great anchor leg by Papillion La Vista.
Looks like maybe McCullough.
And great legs, the nice kick going into the wall there.
And touching first is Papillion La Vista. Ralston Gross second. Millard, whoops, sorry, one more link here. Right now, Papillion La Vista leading it.
Final turn, and it does look like McCullough's got it going into the last 25. Ralston needs to hang on to that second place. They're starting to fade.
So now coming home, and a touch by McCullough. Papillion La Vista first, Millard North second. Third is Norfolk, and fourth, Ralston Gross, followed by Grand Island.
Nice finish.
So Papillion La Vista takes the consolation final. Ray is with Isaac Springer, a senior champion from Millard West.
Congratulations, Isaac, being our champion in the 100 breaststroke with a time of 57.2. You're out 26.8. Yesterday, you were out just a little quicker. How'd this feel today?
It felt good. I was a little tired on the back half, but that's why we took it out a little slower so I could really try to crank the back half on everybody else.
Now, last year you finished 5th in this event, so it's a great improvement.
It was a great improvement.
Let's talk about the underwater stroke off the start and the turns. In the breaststroke, you're allowed 1 arm pull and 1 leg kick. Tell me, how do you know when to time that, when to come back up? Because you get such great distance off the wall.
Timing has just been, we've worked turns days in, days out at practice, and the timing comes with just the more you do it, the better you get at them.
Staying streamlined is so important, isn't it?
Yeah, it is.
All right, now, Tracy Stolfer gonna headbutt you. How hard is it?
I don't know. I haven't had one before, but I'm just pumped to have one.
Well, you swam great, Isaac. What a nice win for Millard West and for Isaac Springer, our champion in the 100 breaststroke.
Thanks a lot.
I hope Tracy doesn't leave a mark like Will Rayner had on his chest. We'd be in trouble.
No kidding.
Call 911.
So medal presentations here in the 100 breaststroke. There's 4th place Alex Penrice from Creighton Prep now being introduced. Simon Day also from Prep. Prep went 3-4-5 in this final. Millard South Neil Gurmis was 2nd. And here's your champ, Isaac Springer, the senior from Millard West.
Isaac Springer.
Standing O from his parents section. And there we see Tracy Stoffer, traditional headbutt, the former football coach.
57.27, Springer takes home the title. So here's a look at how they finished in the 100 breaststroke on the boys' side. Springer, Gurmis, Day, Penrice, Landon, and Reiners. And as we said, Prep went 3-4-5. Springer winning it. So medal presentations here in the 100 breaststroke. There's 4th place Alex Penrice from Creighton Prep now being introduced. Simon Day also from Prep. Prep went 3-4-5 in this final. Millard South Neil Gurmis was 2nd. And here's your champ, Isaac Springer, the senior from Millard West.
Isaac Springer.
Standing O from his parents section. And there we see Tracy Stoffer, traditional headbutt, the former football coach.
57.27, Springer takes home the title. So here's a look at how they finished in the 100 breaststroke on the boys' side. Springer, Gurmis, Day, Penrice, Landon, and Reiners. And as we said, Prep went 3-4-5. Springer winning it. All right, now to the championship final. Final race of the day for the ladies. The girls 400 free championship final. Omaha Marion in lane 3, East in lane 4. Millard West is in 5, West Side is in 6. Southwest will be in lane 7. And at the bottom of your screen on the outside, the co-op of Scott Mount Michael.
Well, West Side certainly could win this race. I guarantee you that Coach Kreklow told them, hang on the blocks, don't false start. We got this team race in the bag, but let's swim well. Millard West, on the other hand, they want to make a statement right here. They may not have won the team race, but let's win this last event to let everybody know that we are a good team and we'll be back next year.
So they come into this final race leading, Omaha Westside girls leading 169-146, so up by 23. So really the only way they don't win is if they DQ.
Yeah, we don't want to wish that on
No,
anybody.
absolutely not.
And I'm sure Millard West didn't want to win that way.
No.
Years ago, I remember Omaha Marion was in the hunt for the national title, mythical national title, and their 400 free relay got DQ'd to prevent them from the title. So it happens, but we don't wish that on anybody.
Absolutely not.
This is the last race, and look for Westside to win the team race, and right now it looks like Millard West to win this 400 free relay.
So in lane 7, Southwest in the lead right now, followed by Millard West and Westside. Westside in lane 6.
That's probably Amy Fisher for Southwest in lane 7 leading off to try to see what she can do in a 100 free. We know she's got a 50. We know she's got a 500. The two extremes.
Right. So Millard West in the middle of the pool. Maybe either Marcinski, Cordy, Gross, or even Olchen, one of those four on this relay.
Very solid first leg for both Westside and Millard West. And real safe start for the second leg on Westside.
Right.
I think that's Taylor Cordy in the water for Millard West in lane 5.
Cordy with the lead for Millard West.
Advantage to Millard West. The back half, they've got Tara Goss and Aaron Olchen to anchor.
Still in the lead in lane 5, Millard West. Trying to push from below in lane 6 is Westside. Now, leg 3 now in the water.
Again, a safe start for Westside, just maintaining that second place. Tara Goss is in the water, our state champion, the freshman.
Right.
Boy, she's got such a mechanical stroke. Look at the rhythm of her freestyle, just very deliberate. She keeps the same tempo, nice strong legs. Tara's got some good things to come in the next 3 years for Millard West.
Opening up that lead in lane 5 is Tara Goss, the freshman. Westside's team of Lincoln, Couillard, Dorheim, Kroger. Also on that team, Blair, Flott, Wignish, and Golden. Right now, in lane 6 or lane 7 is Southwest making a push. Southwest in the water second.
Aaron Olchen, your leader in the middle of the pool, anchoring that 400 free relay for Millard West. Southwest is looking good, trying to vie for second place. That may, I'd have to look a little closer. That may be Amy Fisher in the water right now for Southwest.
A tight race for second, but it is all Millard West in lane 5. Well out in front.
You know, I think it's fitting because this Millard West team is a good team, but today it's Omaha Westside that'll win that state championship.
So here comes Millard West, and Millard West will touch in a time of 3:36.58. Westside second, followed by Lincoln Southwest, Scott, Marion, and Lincoln East. So Millard West wins the race. Omaha Westside wins the state title.
Well, a good team race between those two. What a great day we've had. A lot of individual state records, team title hunt. It's been fun. There's your coach, Doug Krecklow.
So So now time for the boys consolation final in the 400 free relay. Millard North in lane 3, Millard South is in 4, Burke in lane 5, West Side is in 6, Ralston Gross in lane 7, and Southwest in lane 8. Best time coming in, 3:21.18 by Burke in lane 5. Followed by West Side and Millard South.
Last swims of the season. Well-deserved break after this. Although some of these swimmers will go back to their clubs and compete in the sectional meets next weekend, and some D1 championships coming up on the club teams.
Tight race early on. Maybe in lane 7 with a slight lead to Ralston Gross, and they touch first. West Side is in 2nd, Southwest 3rd.
These relays are so much fun, and they've got a tremendous influence on the outcome of the meet. It creates a sense of excitement. You've got to work together as a team on those relay exchanges, getting leads for the next swimmers. Relays are the most fun part of the meet.
Well, we haven't mentioned it, but the relay's worth double the points that an individual title would be. So to win a championship final, that's worth 16. If you win a team relay, it's worth 32 points.
Double the points, double the fun, double the excitement.
Right. Still leading in lane 7, Ralston Gross.
I think they were watching their girls in that previous event. They want to come back and win the consolation final.
Ralston Gross team made up of Cadott, Brickner, Quint, Ballard, Bertelson, Ryan, Gillen, and Shanahan.
And remember, Millard South, they need some points here because they're only 5 points ahead of Lincoln East, who's coming up in that championship final.
And Millard South is starting to pull a little closer. In fact, they touched 2nd going into this final leg. Millard South now in 2nd in lane 4. The top of your screen, one down from the top in lane 4. That's Millard South, but Maeve on that turn taking a lead. Nope, still a close race, but Ralston Gross.
Millard South has got to win this consolation final if they want to keep that 2nd place team finish.
And it's a race. West Side now in it as well. Gross in 7, West Side is in 6, Millard South in lane 4. Ross Groston still holding on.
Can they finish what the girls were unable? Going into that last leg, it looks pretty good for them.
Millard South in 2nd, West Side 3rd. Holding on to that lead is Ralston Gross.
Boy, I got news. 2nd place is up for grabs right now. That's Southwest out in lane 8, making a move, trying to get into that 2nd place spot.
In lane 7, still Ralston Gross. But look at the battle for 2nd. Millard South in 4, Burke in 5. West Side South. Top there does come South. At the touch, it will be Ralston Gross. Millard South 2nd, Burke in 3rd, West Side 4th, and Southwest in 5th in that consolation final.
Well, I'll tell you that point differential between 1st and 2nd in this relay, that's 6 points. I think Lincoln East, barring the disqualification like we talked about, I think Lincoln East is in a nice spot to get 2nd place in the championship final.
Well, Millard West was the champ in the the girls 400-yard free, and Ray is with the champs.
Absolutely. Thanks, guys. With me is Shay Marchinsky, Taylor Cordy, Tara Goss, and Aaron Olchin. Congratulations, ladies. What a nice finish for, I know, a difficult meet. Now tell me, all of you are coming back, so you got to be excited. Talk to me about the leadoff. I mean, it's very important to get a good, strong start and come in first. How'd that leg go?
I just knew I needed to get out there and get ahead of everyone else.
All right. Taylor, talk about the takeoff.
I have to just make sure I have a safe start, but keep the lead or get it more of a lead if she doesn't have it yet.
And Tara, you're the freshman in this group. What was it like this year swimming with upperclassmen?
Scary, but awesome because they just motivate me even more.
That's good. And Aaron, we were talking off camera. When was the last time your school, Millard West, lost a 400 free relay?
I don't know. We've always loved that one, and we wanted to keep that one.
Well, you did, ladies. Congratulations. You guys swam very well, and you should be very proud. Nice job.
Shout out to our senior girls from last year. We love you. We miss you guys.
Very good. Nice job.
Always good to give the shout out.
Great tradition at Millard West that they've got quite a few years sitting out there cheering them on. I loved Tara's answer, though. Yeah. Honest freshman answer. It was scary. Well, Tara, get used to getting up there because I think we're going to see you quite a few times in the next 3 years.
So there are your champs in the 400 free relay, Millard West. Shea Marcinski, the sophomore, Taylor Cordy, a junior, Tara Goss, a freshman, and Aaron Olchen, a junior. All four return next year.
Well, bittersweet for Tracy. I know he wanted to pick up that consecutive team title, but you know what, Tracy, you got a great team, and they'll be back next year. You're pretty well loaded coming into next year.
Tracy Stauffer with a traditional Stauffer headbutt, and there it is. The champs from Millard West, 3:36.58 is the time. So now look at the final results. Then Millard West wins at Westside, finishing in second, followed by Southwest, Scott Mount Michael, Marion, and Lincoln East. Final event of the day, our 24th and final. The boys 400 free final. Central is in lane 3, East in 4, Prep is in lane 5, Elkhorn South in 6, Columbus in lane 7, and in lane 8, Millard West. And a
last event.
Great round of applause here at the Bob Devaney Sports Center pool for all of these outstanding athletes who worked so hard during the year. And this is the culmination of a lot of time, effort, and spent energy at the state championships.
There you see what's probably our top 2 teams. Creighton Prep want to finish the job, add to their team title consecutive collection. And Lincoln East looking to be runner-up of this meet.
I want to remind everybody now's a great time to hop on and become a fan of our Facebook page at facebook.com/NET Sports. Check us out, see what's coming up on NET Sports and what goes on behind the scenes as well. It's fast, fun, and easier than ever to become part of Nebraska's only statewide sports network. Underway in the championship final. State record set by Prep 2 years ago, 3:05.49.
I think that's Matt Madeira for Creighton Prep leading off in lane 5. Hey, by the way, look in lane 7, that's Ryan Mix. He might be trying to get that 100 free record again. We're out pretty quick, 21:64, not quite fast enough to be on pace for a meet record, but he looks good, doesn't he?
Mix well out in front of the pack. In lane 7 for Columbus.
Boy, I tell you, you work on his mechanics a little bit, and I think great things are going to happen.
Well out in front, nearly a half a pool advantage. Nearly.
44-64.
3 seconds faster than
Ryan Tate in the water for Creighton Prep, but he's got to make up some ground. Columbus is way out there thanks to Ryan Mitch.
Prep came in with the best time, 3:13.52. And the rest of the field will slowly begin to reel in the discoverers from Columbus, and it didn't take Prep too long to get there.
No, they're going to be close to even coming into this third leg. That's going to be Andrew Hansen, the junior for Creighton Prep, entered the water there. Lincoln East currently in third. It'd be nice if they could slide into second. They're going to have to make a move, though.
Lincoln East in lane 4. Tight race still, Prep and Columbus. This the third leg.
Elkhorn's trying to close the gap on Columbus. It's going to be down to that final leg.
Prep beginning to open it up a bit.
Columbus is hanging on.
So Prep, Columbus, and Elkhorn South in that order.
Connor McGee, the senior for Creighton Prep, swimming that anchor leg and finish this meet off with a win. Look at Columbus and Elkhorn head to head.
And Elkhorn has overtaken Columbus for second. And Elkhorn making a push on Creighton Prep, but McGee in control at the final turn home.
Yeah, Elkhorn's going to have a great last 25 to win this one. Creighton Prep has got it.
Prep and Elkhorn South, and at the touch, it's Creighton Prep 1, Elkhorn 2. Lincoln East comes back and takes third, followed by Columbus and Millard West.
That was an awesome finish for Lincoln East. I think that was Keith Sponsler, the senior for Lincoln East, finishing that off and getting him that third place finish.
So an outstanding finish there to the meet by Creighton Prep, your state champs, not only in the 400 free relay, but also state team champions as well. So that's a wrap from the State Swimming and Diving Championships. We will come back for the final awards presentations, the team trophy presentations as well, and we'll wrap it up here at the Devaney Sports Center pool. We'll be back on NET Sports.
You know, many years ago when I was about 8 years old, I got the opportunity to watch a box turtle behind my house lay her eggs. And watching that turtle go through all that effort, it just piqued my curiosity, and I wanted to learn more and read more. My entire job is science. I want children to get connected with science and utilize the technology and the engineering abilities, because each one of us has the ability to change the world.
To find out what you can do to inspire a young person, visit connectamillionminds.com.
Get involved in high school activities. For championship ticket information, visit the Nebraska School Activities Association's website.
They've stormed beaches and freed countries. They've raised our flag and our hope. They've been called leathernecks. They've been called devil dogs. But above all, they're called Marines.
He brought you Faces of America, African American Lives, Oprah's Roots, and now in his new series.
That's pretty remarkable.
Henry Louis Gates Jr. shares extraordinary revelations.
Oh my God.
About the lives of these talented Americans. The new series, Finding Your Roots with Henry Louis Gates Jr.
Coming in March to NET1.
Welcome back to the Bob Devaney Sports Center pool, along with Ray Huppert down poolside. Matt Rye, I'm Larry Putney. Wrapping up the 2012 Boys and Girls State Swimming and Diving Championships with some final presentations. The team trophies yet to be awarded, also the medals for the boys 400 free. And Ray is with the champs of that event. Let's go down poolside with Ray.
Hey guys, thank you. Our champions in the 400 free relay, Creighton Prep. Does that surprise you? Doesn't me. Just putting the cherry on top of the ice cream. It's now 6 state championships in a row. Hey, Matthew Madera led off. Ryan Tate was second. Third was Andrew Hansen. And fourth, bringing up at the end, was Connor McGee. Guys, congratulations, not only on a great meet, but again, way to finish with a strong race.
Thank you.
Thanks. Yeah, it was a fun race. I'm kind of glad I got to end my career this way. I've been on a great team. I've had a great coach, and this is a great end to my swimming career. I'm really glad about it. Thank you.
Well, Ryan, tell me about the second spot. Everybody feels like, well, the fastest is first, or second fastest, then we anchor with the fastest. You guys are very important in the middle, and what's going through your mind?
Well, as the second person who goes, you got to keep the lead if you got it. You got to try and catch the guys in front of you if you're behind.
Have you guys ever not had the lead in a relay?
You know, we just, whatever place we're in, we just try to win it, and that's our main goal all the time.
Of course, Connor, it's got to be really good knowing that you don't have to swim in or dive in where there's a lot of waves.
Oh, man. Wow. I can't believe this is a dream. This is a dream come true. I'm so excited to be here.
Well, you guys don't know what it means to be in second place. This is the 6th title for Creighton Prep. What a great swim on this relay, guys. Collect your medal and pick up the trophy and enjoy your trip to Omaha.
Thank you.
So congratulations to the state champs from Creighton Prep. The Junior Jays win it again. They win the team title as well as the final event. The medals being handed out.
Well, what a great feat for Tom Beck to have that many consecutive state championship teams. It's tough enough to win your first team title, but to come back year after year after year and continue to reload. He has developed what truly is a dynasty at Omaha Creighton Prep.
6 consecutive state championships now. And once again, 13 of the last 16 state titles to Creighton Prep.
Well, and it's important to note those 3 that they didn't win, right. Tom wasn't there.
Right. So there's Tom Beck putting the medals around the state champs in the 400 free relay.
Might not have been 3. I think it was 2. He took a year to rebuild.
Right. So a time of 3:12.71 winning time for Creighton. Let's take a look at the rest of the results. And it was Elkhorn South finishing in second, followed by Lincoln East with a great kick. Came from behind at Trip Columbus, and Millard West finishing 5th, and Central in 6th. And now presentations being readied for the team trophy, the team championship.
That's when things get a little crazy. A little unscripted that the teams take their traditional victory lap. We'll see if these coaches can swim as well as they coach.
So here's Millard West coming up to receive the runner-up trophy. And once again, as you mentioned, just a lot of youth and a lot of talented youth on that Millard West team.
They may have broken the string, but they will be back next year and start a new reign. Good support from the Millard West parents. All of these parents, you know, they've been through as much as the swimmers, taking them to those early morning practices, all the meets. It's nice to see the parents in this sport. They're very supportive of their kids and good sport to get involved in. So if there's anybody out there looking for something to do, there's some good club teams and great high school teams to join.
And now an introduction to the 2012 Girls State Champs, Omaha West Side. They did it really from that first race of the day when they came out of the relay and head-to-head against Millard West and
got second to Millard North.
Yep.
And yeah, it was a nice swing back and forth throughout the meet, but gosh, in the end, momentum and wins, West Side won out, no question.
Always interesting to see how many they will be able to fit on the top of the medal stand as Coach Weaver hands off the state championship trophy.
We got the piggybacks going on there. We might have a potato sack race here coming up soon.
So the Warriors from Omaha West Side. Team total of 195 win the girls team championship.
These girls will remember this day the rest of their life. Team champions for Nebraska.
And let's go poolside to Ray. Here's Ray Huppert.
Well, Larry, Matt, what a great meet we had 2012. You know, I'm going to leave today already getting excited about next year with a lot of juniors and sophomores and even freshmen winning state titles. We have been dominated by upperclassmen for so many years. And I'll tell you what, Matt brought out a good point. You know, the clubs are getting stronger. I attribute that to not only the Olympics trials coming back to Omaha, but you know, one of the greatest moves that happened in swimming was when Mark Spitz won all the medals. Well, I think now you're seeing what's happening with the United States back on top. I'll tell you what, we've got a number of years to come for great state high school swimming. Think about it, 4 state records set.
Yep.
Unbelievable. Guys, back to you.
All right, thanks, Ray. And there is your runner-up on the boys' side.
Look at the numbers there.
Lincoln East Spartans.
That's the team that is runner-up. Wow. With that kind of numbers. What quality Greg Fleming brought to this meet. Those guys scored an awful lot of points for the number of boys they have on their team.
And the 2012 boys.
So congratulations to the Spartans of Lincoln East and Greg Fleming. Those 8 guys right there racking up enough points to take home the runner-up trophy.
There's the Lincoln East parents.
And so now here comes Coach Tom Beck from Creighton Prep. It is a dynasty.
It's not his first rodeo. He took his shoes off.
6 consecutive state championships. He's now won 13 of the last 16. And the trophy presentation to Tom, who will turn and hand it to this outstanding team. As you made the point earlier, Matt, it's a team that has as much bench strength as they do strength in the pool at times.
Tom is probably the most talented coach in the state of Nebraska, and in my opinion, probably one of the best coaches in the country. It'd be nice to see him go to the next level of coaching Division I boys, but selfishly, I want him to stay here in Nebraska. Well, here we got the girls lined up for their victory lap.
And what a great splash that must feel like for the West Side girls, who have finally dethroned the Millard West Wildcats. And there are your boys team champs.
Look at the size of that team.
The Junior Jays from Omaha Creighton Prep.
Yeah, put the trophy on the table. It doesn't go in the water. Like I say, it isn't their first rodeo. They know the routine here. Nice dive, Tom. Need to work on that streamline, though.
So in the pool go the guys. The girls are already in. And that will bring to a close the 2012 NSAA State Championships. A final look at our standings, and you'll see west side of the girls' side outlasting Millard West 195-178. Nice finish by Southwest of Lincoln. Creighton Prep wins it all going away. Not quite the 411 and 403 total they had the last 2 years when they set state records for total points, but nevertheless a dominating performance once again by Creighton Preparatory. What a final meet for Will Rayner, huh?
Great swims. Like I say, we've got good things happening in Nebraska. The swimming in the next 4 years is going to get better and better.
Well, our congratulations to all of the athletes competing in this year's State Swimming and Diving Championships. Once again, Creighton Prep the champ on the guys' side. West Side girls take home, and now for Matt Rye, Ray Huppert, and the entire NET Sports production team, I'm Larry Putney. Goodbye from the Bob Devaney Sports Center in Lincoln.